The logo features the number 25 to mark CESAFI's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CESAFI logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CESAFI Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CESAFI's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Live from the Queen City of the South, The future of esports is here.
Hey there, esports fanatics! This is your Hype on the Mic host, Jane.
And this is your CESAFI Esports alas Noibi. And welcome back to
CESAFI Esports League Season 4.
Now, dear, how was your break last time?
Dear, it was wonderful. We went back to Bohol in our provinces to commemorate the Holy Week.
I love that for you, but now we are so back for more Valorant action. And of course, the playoffs is in the house right now as you take one step closer to the grand finals. And of course, Shane, the stakes are higher. And one team must rise for the others to fall.
That is right, 9. And with that, let's take a look with our matches for today. Our competing teams for today. In our match 1, we have the USPF Panthers going against the UCLM Webmasters. And this will be followed by the CIT-U Wildcats going against the UCMN Webmasters.
Now, Chain, parang match 1 pa lang kinakabahan ako. It's so nerve-wracking na we all can say na, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious! Ikaw yung
Comment!
Ikaw yung nag-comment sa live stream right now sa CESAFI Esports League Facebook page. And by that, guys, you can comment to our live stream with all of the choices we have from A, B, C, and of course, yung D. Because you can even write in your manifestations or even reactions for our first match this day.
And of course, 9, let us not forget to thank the sponsors who made all of this possible. Thank you so much to Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia.
Smart Communications.
Thank you also to PLDT Home.
And of course, to PC Express.
And Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints.
We'd also like to thank our sponsors over at Puso Pilipinas and Smart Sports PH.
And of course, let us not forget to thank our venue partner. Thank you so much to CIT-U. We are currently live here at their senior high school library. And of course, 9, thank you so much to all our sponsors for your support to CESAFI Esports League.
Now, alright, mana naman sa atin. Let's move over to the spotlight, the players, and of course, to our casters. Casters, Ferraris and Zico. Casters,
the spike is yours.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's still the CESAFI Esports League Season 4 Valorant. And of course, another exciting day for Valorant here, ladies and gentlemen, as today marks the start of the playoffs for Season 4. And of course, you know, the stakes get higher, so does the skill level. And ladies and gentlemen, another very exciting day. 4 of the top teams coming out of the group stage will compete today for a spot in the upper bracket finals, ladies and gentlemen. And, you know, before we get into that, of course, let's first introduce ourselves. My name, once again, is the caster that keeps adding fuel to your fire, Ferraris, and I'm joined here by the deep voice for the deep dive. It's Zico. Zico, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great, and I couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah.
The stakes are absolutely high. These 4 teams they fought tooth and nail to get to this point.
Yeah.
And they still have to go further if they want to make it to the finals. And, you know, you
Still
said it better than I could.
long journey.
It's a long journey, but it's going to be a grueling battle all day
Yeah.
today and the following weeks moving up into the finals. So I'm excited to see everything. So how are you feeling about it? Because I'm just excited.
Yeah, I'm feeling about it. As you mentioned, you know, the route for that playoff or for the finals is still a long way. So speaking of that route, let's take a look at our playoff bracket so we get a little idea on how these teams are looking as we take a look at our upper bracket. This is going to be our match 1, UCLM versus USPF, and later in the afternoon it is going to be UCMN versus CIT-U. But for now, first match stakes. You know, this is the match. This is the first match of the playoffs, so the tone will be set here, and you know, you will see just how many adjustments that each team has made heading into playoffs.
Yeah, and the thing about being in the upper bracket as well is, I wouldn't say there's less pressure, but you do have a second chance.
Yeah.
Because the opportunity for you to come back from the lower bracket is very high. We saw last season with I think it was it USC?
Yeah, who made that
USC.
lower bracket run. But yeah, of course,
Yeah.
for our first match, let's take a look now at our game headline. And it is going to be break the streak or be broken.
Yeah, absolutely. The streak of wins that they had to go through to win this kind or to reach this kind of level within the playoffs. I mean, it's the upper bracket. Both of these guys have some really good streaks on their backs, and
Yeah.
they need to absolutely break that.
Yeah, and of course, the streak, I think that's the biggest mention here, is going to be that UCLM one. UCLM for the entire series, entire season, I should say, have not dropped a single map yet.
Yeah.
And I say yet with a bit of a question mark at the end, because
It's a
will they ever
possibility.
drop a map is the
Yep.
question.
It's definitely a possibility because they've been absolutely strong, like you mentioned. Not a single map drop. That is a
Not one.
formidable name to do. So it's going to be interesting to see if is this the point where the streak will finally be broken in one of the most crucial points in the tournament.
I think the closest they've had to maybe a map, a lost map, was when it was against CIT-U in that final group stage match between in Group A, where UCLM did come out on top, 2-0, and now they're in the number 1 seed for Group A, facing off against the number 2 seeded USPF Panthers. So it's going to be a task for the Panthers to try and topple the Webmasters right now.
It is absolutely going to be a task for them because UCLM, like you mentioned, they've been on an absolute roll.
Yeah.
So the point at time right now, USPF this is kind of like an immovable object versus an unstoppable force.
Yeah.
Both of these guys are absolutely it's units. It's gonna be an absolute war. It's gonna be going back and forth, and it's kind of unpredictable. With this, both of these teams are absolutely amazing at everything that they do. So I mean that's why they're here in the upper bracket.
Yeah, and we've talked enough about UCLM and just how much more well-rounded this team is. We have to take a look at the other side as well. USPF, they've taken a huge leap as well compared to last season, where right now they feel more like a whole team. No, they're not relying on one or two specific players, but all the players have stepped up to perform at a very similar level.
Absolutely.
And to get more of information about these two teams, let's go ahead and take a look at our pre-game interview.
Welcome esports fans, and of course, welcome back to CESAFI Esports League Season 4. This is 9 years CESAFI Esports, alas 9.
And I am Zico, the deep voice for the deep dive.
And we are joined here with Dante from the UCLM Webmasters. Dante, how are we feeling right now? Nakainom na ba kasi mong kape?
Feeling a bit sleepy still, kaya sa'yo kayong do.
Sa'yo kay Dua. Early in the morning, but you know what, Dante? Based on our interviews last time, and not just you, but also to all UCLM Webmasters, I noticed that whenever I would ask about preparation, it's either the answers would be Minecraft or Power of Friendship. Now, Dante, I wanna ask, what's our preparation if ever meron? If walang preparation, then what do we expect in this playoff?
The team still didn't practice, and we just enjoyed our long holidays and having time with our families.
What did you do during the holidays? Naligo ba? Nag-hiking ba? What's the trip? May smile,
Naligo sa falls sa Minecraft.
Diba? Minecraft! You want to go?
I was going to ask strategically and throughout the whole team and its play styles, what kind of way did you guys prepare against a team like USPF?
The only preparation we had is by vote reviewing Akora Osad, and the team just enjoyed their time, and I didn't control their time. I just let them be what they want to do.
So it was more like a mental reset and preparation kind of thing than an actual strategic kind of thing?
Yeah, but it's only me and the driver seat. The boys is just riding.
Okay, that's cool.
I love that. But you know what, Dante? One of the most viral moments in CESAFI Esports Season 4 is your winning moment against the CIT-U Wildcats. Can we get another look naman? 1, 2, 3, go! So that's ever, if the UCLM Masters would win, the winning moment would be the 6-7. And by that, thank you so much, Dante, for your time, and I hope na may kape ka for ngayon, diba? Zico?
Thank you guys very much for joining us on this interview. Thank you again, Dante, for everything.
And by that, thank you so much, CESAFI Esports fans, and we'll see you on to the next video. Bye, guys! And as you see in the center of us with a really bright yellow jersey, we have Kibi from the USPF Panthers. Kibi, what can you say to the camera right now? How are you feeling?
Nervous kay since playoffs na ron niya, pressure.
The pressure really is here in CESAFI. Now, USPF Panthers really started the season strong with a win against the CIT-U White Stallions, having a draw against the USGR Jaguars, but then you guys had a recent setback. What's the biggest lesson that we have learned from that experience?
Siguro kanang nagkuha lang mi sa practice atong nga week kay since naman mi ato week nga murag rest day kay wala mi duha atong nga week tas murag nakampante lang siguro nga way duwa kay layo pa ang game nga na. Tas UCMN kay kusgan sa
Welcome back, everybody. That was very insightful and very amazing. And
Yeah.
who was that handsome devil on the left, man? Well, yeah, with a little bit of more insight and everything on into the scope of both of these teams and how they prepared for this kind of, it's going to be a face-off today. So how they prepared for this kind of face-off. What do you think about their responses? What do you think about their approaches towards everything that they're going to be doing today?
I mean, I want to comment more on the UCLM side. I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
you have the USPF one down, but UCLM, it just goes to show just how much confidence this team has. Either it's confidence or it's just arrogance. It's either of the two.
Either or?
There's a very, I would say, thin line between those two things, and arrogance. It becomes arrogance once it doesn't work.
Once it starts affecting their performance and everything, I feel like it becomes arrogance. And when it comes to the point where they don't change up how they do it or how they approach it, that's when it starts becoming arrogance. But I feel like with
It
a
ain't
team
broke,
like,
don't fix it.
if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, to be fair, in all of the previous pregame interviews, they've been saying the same thing.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, how did you guys prepare for the game? Oh, we just played Minecraft. Sure, man. I mean, in a sense, it's a way of aim training because you're still first person and everything, but, But to get a more of a detailed view on the USPF side, we're going to head to the pregame interview for USPF.
Welcome back, esports fans, and of course, welcome back to the CESAFI Esports League Season 4. This is 9 CESAFI Esports Alas 9.
And I am your deep dive with a deep voice, Zico.
And as you see in the center of us with a really bright yellow jersey, we have Kibi from the USPF Panthers. Kibi, what can you say to the camera right now? How are you feeling?
Nervous kay since playoffs na ron niya, pressure.
The pressure really is here in CESAFI. Now, USPF Panthers really started the season strong with a win against the CIT-U White Stallions, having a draw against the USGR Jaguars, but then you guys had a recent setback. What's the biggest lesson that we have learned from that experience?
Siguro kanang nagkuha lang mi sa practice atong nga week kay since naman mi ato week nga murag rest day kay wala mi duha atong nga week tas murag nakampante lang siguro nga way duwa kay layo pa ang game nga na. Tas UCMN kay kusgan sa jud sila.
They are a formidable weapon in CESAFI Esports League. Now, Zico, I heard na you have some questions to ask Kibi right now.
Yeah, but I just want to ask, as a player for this team, moving into this playoffs and everything, what kind of warm-up routine did you have moving in, to today?
Kanang get a good sleep lang and eat breakfast. Yeah, DM nga.
It was good. Yeah, I mean, a good breakfast is going to get the energy for
I
the full
agree.
day and everything.
I agree. Now, you know what, CL fans? I saw something on TikTok. I saw something in TikTok. I scrolled to TikTok and I saw a video titled A Day in the Life Kuluhay Vlog. And it was, the user was none other than Kibi of the USPF Panthers. We saw the video. It was really nice. And we want to ask, what's something that the fans, the players usually don't see about being an esports athlete in CESAFI?
Siguro sa time management lang siguro kay since students man sad mi players, so really need to find a time para mag-practice niya while balancing sa mga academic.
So there should be a balance between everything. And by that, you know what, Kibi, thank you so much. I know na, kulbaan jud ka. Kulbaan yun siya. But you wanna give a shout out to the people naman who have supported you all the way this season.
Shout out sa mga fans sa USP and to my family and friends. Mara, thank you.
Thank you. And by that also, thank you so much, Kibi, for such an amazing interview. Zico?
Thank you guys for joining us today.
Thank you so much, guys, and see you on to our next video. Bye, CESAFI Esports fans!
And hi, CESAFI Esports fans. Pero just to give a little bit of a clarification, we had to replay the USPF video because you kind of got cut off at the first try. But yeah, Zico, what do you think about the pre-game preparations?
It's a good approach. I mean, a good rest for any team would absolutely make them feel way better within the game because you need to lock in. Yeah. Especially in a situation like this, like their video may have been cut off, but they want to make sure that they don't get cut off within the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly.
So this upper bracket is gonna have a little bit of pressure on them.
Yeah,
they don't want to get cut down.
Yeah, and they already have better preparation than we do. They have a good night rest.
You
have 3, I have none. that's we have 3 hours combined, and the 3 hours are just from you. But still,
We're here, man.
Yeah, we're here.
And I'm here for it because this game is going to be absolutely spectacular. And after hearing both of their performances and everything, let's see how confident they are looking coming into this game. Let's move on to the player entrances.
Featuring our upper bracket teams. For our first competitor, they are the team holding a clean streak after series of victories. Give it up for University of Cebu Lapu-Lapu Mandaue Webmasters. Going against them, the dangerous contenders for this season, let us welcome the University of Southern Philippines Foundation Panthers. The spike is planted and the time is ticking. Casters, the site is yours.
Like I was saying, man, they're looking good.
Yeah, man,
they're looking
the
absolutely
spike.
spectacular. The spike has been planted.
But yeah, speaking of spikes, the spike is ticking, but it's not just for us casters here, but mainly for those 2 teams who are about to head into that battlefield and go duke it out for that spot in the upper bracket finals.
The spike is in hand, and they need to absolutely initiate. Take it away for UCLM, Ferreras.
I mean, UCLM, no surprise here. Jalets, Dante, Rascal, Flap, and Meh. These have been the main 5 for this roster throughout the entire matchup. But I think there may have been a last-minute swap on the roster. Meh isn't actually part of the strong 5 for UCLM, or not Meh. I mean, Meh isn't here.
Yeah, at least
right
for
now.
tonight.
Yeah, they had to swap in with their 6-man last minute just because Meh actually was not able to wake up on time.
That's fun. I mean, it happens to the best of us.
It happened to you a lot this
It happened
season.
to a handful of times, but I was never late.
Never late. So,
And-
Zico, Mr. Consistent at waking up late but arriving in time. Speaking of showing up, USPF here to show up in a big way.
Absolutely, USPF. We have Coco, Natsuko, Kibi, Duckworth, and Ghosty, baby. This lineup is pretty uniform for the side of USPF. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and they're doing exactly that. This lineup has been. I'm pretty sure Natsuko has he has the most plants in all of CESAFI Esports League.
Yeah.
Which is a bit crazy. So I mean, I guess with that, USPF has the most. This kind of initiation towards when this whole team just completely unmatched.
Yeah.
That's 46 plants
46
from
plants.
Natsuko on his own.
46 plants.
How many times does he initiate sight for it to be that high?
46 plants.
46 plants. That's insane. But yeah, both of these teams are absolutely spectacular, and they're going to see what kind of maps within this map veto that they're going to be facing off it.
Important, we mentioned they are going to be heading into that battlefield shortly. Now we're going to find out what specific battlefield, as the bans coming out here first for USPF is taking away that fracture, followed by UCLM taking out Haven. 2 very strong maps, or maybe Haven more of a more consistent showing here for at the CEL. But first map is going to be on that Lotus. USPF will snag that up for their map pick, and UCLM will respond in kind by picking defending first.
When it comes to the 3 map sites,
Yeah.
picking Lotus over Haven is not something we saw a lot this season. We did see more Haven than Lotus, admittedly. Yeah. But because, me personally, I would not pick Lotus over Haven, but that's besides the point. And if ever we do get a 3rd game, we are going to be seeing some Breeze action, which I'm excited for because I like Breeze.
Yeah.
Breeze is a great map, but USPF is going to be banning Pearl, and UCLM is going to be banning Bind.
Yeah.
Which Bind is also another really highly played map.
Yeah, exactly. But first, let's try to focus more on this first map.
Yeah.
Zico, first map, as you mentioned, 3-site map.
The bread and
Very bread and butter, very slow, very util heavy.
Yeah.
A lot of mind games getting shown, especially
Absolutely.
in like specifically pro play right now.
Yeah.
But in CEL, it's kind of similar in a way where teams really like to play out slow for the start.
They like to bide their time a lot.
Yeah, they like to bide their time, try to mess with the enemy team's mental, try to make them overthink.
It's
we're
a
gonna
patience
show a
game.
lot of presence here at A,
Yeah.
and then we're gonna cut some noise. We'll be silent, we'll zip it up, and then we're gonna move to the opposite side. And if they show a response, we'll book another ticket back.
They have way more than enough choices, and moving into this game, we're going to see what kind of keys to victory they're going to be facing to really secure the win for them.
For UCLM, we have trade efficiency. Consistent refragging ensures stability and prevents rounds from collapsing. There have been rounds where, they've gotten that round lead early.
Yeah.
But with the, I would say arrogance. I would say the overconfidence.
Yeah.
And peaking.
They get too comfortable.
Yeah. Peaking when not necessary. They kind of have a habit sometimes of losing out those duels and kind of giving a team a way back in. But somehow, their players are as clutch as it gets. And for USPF side,
we have utility timing. Proper layering of smokes, flashes, and delays can maximize their impact, especially on Lotus.
Yeah.
The time and everything that they can buy and the kind of strategies that they can do, absolutely spectacular on a map like Lotus, especially with the utility, which I was going to mention for the side of USPF. They do have that utility kind of sharpness on their side.
Yeah.
And other than that, we have mid-round control. Strong decision-making in the mid-phase will define their ability to convert close rounds, which absolutely... It could go hand-in-hand with to counter UCLM's key to victory, which is the trade efficiency. And with both of these combined on either side, it's going to be a war.
Yeah, exactly. But, we take another U-turn. We go back to UCLM's second one. Control the tempo. This kind of goes back to the whole trade efficiently thing.
Yeah.
Where there are times that they just kind of over-push instead of just holding the space that they've already taken. So I think, finding that sweet balance between aggression and preservation is a good fundamental thing to have on the team.
Absolutely, yeah, because whenever you can gain the tempo, it'll be easy for you. You can have it within the palm of your hand, but you need to make sure it doesn't slip between your fingers because that's when it can go bad.
Yeah, but speaking of utility, a few minutes ago, let's take a look at the agent selections now for both teams. That way we get a good vision,
a good insight
of what util to expect. But whoa, 3 duelists for the side of USPF. It's just W key here for the Panthers, and UCLM a more balanced approach. Double duelist, controller, initiator, all the roles complete. But they're opting to go for that double duelist.
Yeah, UCLM, it's a pretty standard kind of setup, but a triple duelist on a map like Lotus, it might be a little bit rough for them. It's really unique. And as I say that, it's a fade. It's a double duelist as well on their side.
Oh.
So we have double duel. It's almost like there's very similar picks on either side. But seeing the neon
Waylay and fade can just be interchangeable. I don't see.
we can obviously mix them up and stuff like that. But Raze very commonly seen on a map like Lotus. Neon commonly seen on three-side maps in general.
Rotation very good.
So easy.
Neon has been the agent for, I think, in my sort of opinion. In my opinion, I think Neon's been the agent so far who has remained the most consistently strong
within the picks and everything.
out of all the patches.
Yeah.
She's been the only agent that has avoided nerfs at every single patch right now.
The thing is, I'm pretty sure if Euro didn't get nerfed last patch, we 100% would have seen a Euro pick on this map. Because Lotus Euro used to be like
Yeah.
2 peas in a pod.
Yeah, exactly.
But unfortunately, he did get mildly gutted.
Mildly gutted.
Ever so slightly.
Yeah, but this is it, ladies and gentlemen. The moment you've been waiting for. It's the first match of our playoffs. First match, first game. The USPF Panthers will take on the UCLM Webmasters. It's Lotus. Who or which team will strike first in this first match?
And they're absolutely making sure they get that first strike. A-Long is going to be heavily contested by either side, but already going to be taken control by UCLM with the nade, with the paint shells, and with all the smokes and everything to their disposal.
Yeah.
There is a handful of utility already being used very early on just for a little bit of map control.
Yeah, and speaking of map control, you know, one piece of that USPF puzzle has already been taken out. That's the duelist, or that's the, I would say, sentinel already taken out very early on into this round. So still, the silver lining here for UCLM, or USPF I should say, is that they do still have they are on that attacking side, so it'll be easier for them. And Coco already evening up the man count here, an equal 4-on-4.
Bomb grenade out.
And now
30
the
seconds left.
seaside taps eyeing out this area, but there's no action here currently. But Didea will be challenged up over towards mid, and Kiwi gonna get tagged up by that Seas, but no peek afterwards. Didea trying to bait out some shots here. Now Meh tasked with the double peek from USPF. No one goes down
10
though.
seconds left.
10 seconds left. They need to get that spike down, USPF, and they've made their way here. Not to mention they've made a
Spike
pretty good
planted.
pick off as Meh goes down. And now USPF, they have a firm grasp on this site. The paint shell's going a bit too far forward, so no connections on those very close wide members as Didea will get a kill, but it's USPF all the way after that. Not even a response from Taps, and that's the start here. USPF getting round number 1.
Even in the first round of the game, exactly like what we discussed prior, Lotus is very strategic.
Yeah.
You have to bide your time. You have the opportunity to really play around. They lost the A-Long control very early into the round, but then they took their time. They just kind of waited a little bit, and they had the opportunity and they had the mindset that we have enough utility over them to really have control within these later fights. So we can take the space back as long as we need to do it. And with that, they're going into their first buy, hopefully, and hoping to go into a bonus.
Yeah, exactly. But still, more likely than not is UCLM or USPF claiming this second round. But you know, USPF or UCLM, I should say, can't count them out. They're a very strong team, regardless of the weaponry that they have. And a timing here,
Nice.
as J-Let's will get one through that small window that he had, but the trade-off is 2 from the side of USPF, as right now the Prowler gonna get thrown out here as well. And a couple of spams through off the mark, as
Watching here.
you know, USPF able to get that spike down with a pretty big advantage here, a 4-on-3, and now UCLM slowly making their way back. The slide through, and instantly Meh gets one, but gets instantly traded. Ghosty Baby in the smoke, looking for UCLM to
Last
make a
player
mistake
standing.
here, and Rascal Ray does overstep, trying to push through that smoke, and now it's all up to Didea. 1 HP, make that 0 HP, as Duckworth will finish him off, and it's a 2-0 start here for USPF.
And just like that, USPF moving into a very comfortable bonus round. But this is going to be UCLM's first buy. Will this have a prominent difference in their performance, or is USPF just on a roll today? We're gonna have to wait and see. But in
Who knows?
that round, USPF really they're really playing way more patiently this time around. And I feel like UCLM, they have to make a move, and they have to, like in more ways than one, make a move within the space-taking kind of mindset. Like what they did in A-Long, the space-taking is very important, but will they push up? Like as I was saying it, they're really they need to buy their time, they need to take up space and get kills like that. Early picks are spectacular. Meh taking out Kiwi very early into the round.
Yeah, the judge, in hindsight, the weaker weaponry, but not at that range.
Not at that range at all.
Yeah, advantage already found here for the Webmasters as they look to get their first board on the round.
Absolutely.
Or the match.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, man. It's just that kind of power, the space taking that you can take out of that, or you can take very early on, is really nice. And when you have that space, you can really you can control the pace of the whole round.
Yeah.
Because you're just a wall within that sector.
Yeah, but USPF, they're really waiting here for Taps to make an overextension, and the slide comes through, and Ghosty,
Ooh,
baby,
can't miss
along with
those.
Duckworth, winning out across the map is USPF. And now, UCLM, 3 left for the Webmasters, as this still a coin flip, as Dendea with that long-range judge will finish off Ghosty, baby, far range, and now the rest of the Webmasters slowly sliding through. It's Meh picking up a second, and now it's Jalitz again, and Dendea as well, just cleaning house here in this seaside. You know, the Panthers may have gotten in, but they did not get out.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. UCLM with a very confident retake. As I've been saying, I'll repeat myself one more time, just one last time so I can get my point through. They did get this, they took the space, and with that kind of space that they're taking, they can push from any angle that they want. Because they have everything to their disposal at that point in the round, and they have their early pick. They may have gotten the man disadvantage towards the middle of the round, but the space is already there, and they can just control where they can push from. Especially in a situation like this, Dendea is already being held in this angle. Meh goes to help him because he has the opportunity and he has the space to do that. And he takes on Natskun to really help the rest of the team push into the fight.
Yeah, now this A side going to be a war zone as Meh slides through, but both Neons are stunned, and Meh wins out on that exchange. But the overall trade is in favor of USPF. But right now, Dendea spotted in that left side corner. Will get paranoid up, but the Clove Smoke in time to give him some space to work with. He picks up a second, but finally, Natskun able to eliminate that danger on the side of UCLM, and both sides agree to handshake here and let's say, hey, let's slow down.
Let's take a little break. And it's a 2v2 and everything's slowing down. This is how diverse and interchanging Lotus can be.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, everything just goes quiet. Everything just goes absolutely just hush-hush. But at this point in the round, we can't be hush-hush because it's everybody, they're just strategizing. Everyone's just taking their time, really just making sure that we have a whole 40 seconds left. USPF is thinking, let's take this step by step. There's 2 people on the enemy team, and one of them is 100% holding a different site. Because rotations are 100% possible, and I'm absolutely correct with that. Taps.
Yeah, but it's Rascal Ray they're moving into. But the double swing works phenomenally here for the Panthers, and now it's up to Taps. Still 0-3 in this early game. But Taps has a chance here. The Nano Swarm thrown out, popped instantly to try and deny that spike, but it's a bit too late. And now Taps, the crossfire here from USPF is dangerous, but Taps trying to bait out a peek here, trying to sell that he's focusing on that one angle, but it's Natskun all the way for USPF as they deny that second round for the side of UCLM, and they go up 3 rounds to 1.
Patience and execution is the game that USPF is playing this time around. Because this double peek, very nicely done from them. Rascal Ray could have gotten at least one of them and maybe taken this control of the site again, but they're both there for each other, and they're both making sure that the advantage never falls from their hands. And just like that, they get the 3rd round, hoping to get a 4th and hoping to get the game. But UCLM is finding themselves at a 2-round disadvantage and an economical disadvantage this time around. But anything can happen within these rounds. The space is being taken once again by Meh. In the same situation, he managed to get that early pick, but I think they're expecting it this time.
Yeah, and you know, Meh and the rest of UCLM have taken space once again in that A site, and with that judge posted up very close from the side of Meh, I don't think the Panthers really want to deal with that. Right now, they're moving towards the C site. The alarm bot does get triggered out, and the fight towards mid is there, but it's Duckworth cleaning up too. Rascal Ray and Dendea going down, but it's not Meh on the other side answering as well. But that C site has completely fallen as UCLM try to scramble back. It's Meh with this overdrive use, but it's finally timed out. He's back to that judge, tries to slide through, or tries to sprint through, I should say. Does do so successfully now. Meh close range will get taken out by Natskun, and Jalitz in a 1v2. Paint shells thrown out. The high-low setup here. for USPF is dangerous, but they've isolated the duel. And the better
almost had it.
race comes out on top as Coco clutches up for USPF. And now the Panthers 4-1 in their map pick.
A very unfortunate streak is building up for USPF. They are finding their footing and they're getting it strong. USPF with a 3-round lead. Economy absolutely blossoming as well with a full buy on everybody on their team.
Yeah.
And on the side of UCLM, they opted for half buys in the previous round, so it's looking a bit rough for them when it comes to the weaponry. We have a couple of smarts, but not that many rifles, because they do have 2 people lacking on their end. Not as many as USPF at least.
I mean, it's a fair 3 rifles on their side, and looks like UCLM, they're playing together here.
Yeah.
Each side has a rifle, or no, actually I should say, the C guys are holding double rifles. So that B site is also a different story with Stinger's close range.
But they do have the support with Meh taking up a lot of space towards the June area.
Yeah, but the paint shop, the showstopper is popped here, thrown out. Coco's showstopper off the mark, I should say. Paint shell is well invested, but there's no one on that specific side here for UCLM. And a lot of ultimates used, but no space taken just yet. The Panthers really pressing pause here. And now Ghosty BB finally entering that site, and finally the first kill found. May goes down in the site as USPF pick up a second, but the day is still there, still fighting, and it's Jalit's challenge, but it's Jalit's falling. Coco knocking him down, and now a 4v2 here.
30
USPF
seconds
very,
left.
very decisive
Spike
and
planted.
very surgical in their execution here. Is now UCLM try to scramble back here. Dendea's stinger shots going wide here. But USPF, there's so much patience shown here by the Panthers, but the shots coming in from Duckworth off the mark, and finally they do land as Taps will get the trade. It's a 2-on-1. Natskun is pretty low, but the double peak once again is there. Or I should say Kibi's pretty low as he goes down, but the trade is there, and 5-1 now. The Panthers off to a phenomenal start here, Zico.
Absolutely. You know, the showstopper might not have gotten anyone, but it absolutely bought them the space back towards Dune. Because the mound area, very important, especially if you're pushing up towards C. And they had the right idea to really take it, but then it got taken back from them because that showstopper was just a lot of pressure. The second you hear the fire in the hole, is everyone starts like dispersing.
Let's back up.
We need to disperse. This is looking very rough for us right now.
Turn around. Beep, beep.
Yeah, it's not a good situation you want to be in at all. And with that, USPF was very easily able to take the mount space back, and it's the whole team that's already there.
Exactly.
And it's a whole team is a bit much for 2 people to hold. You know what I'm saying? They did both have the rifles, but unfortunately for them, USPF had 5 rifles.
5 rifles, a rocket launcher, a wave of despair,
paint shells,
an ulti that negates your rifles.
I feel like USPF had a couple of, just a handful of advantages in that situation.
Yeah.
You also had a guy that can teleport, a shadow guy that can teleport, already taking up a very good vantage point on the site. And because of all those factors that we just mentioned, UCLM back on the lower hand, a 4-round disadvantage. It's 4 in a row, or 3 in a row rather, looking to make it 4 for USPF. And it's looking rough for UCLM. The economy is bad. I hope the morale is still good though.
The slide through here with those paint shells will do a decent amount of damage, but no kill found just yet. Still though, a small advantage here for UCLM to work with, but again, the disadvantage here just might be too much here, as again, they are on those force buys for the side of UCLM, so these Stingers close range could still do some decent damage. 3 kills already found here by the Webmasters in this round for USPF. Looks not as clean as the rounds in the previous ones, but still 2 alive, 2 with those rifles, but a crucial upgrade picked up here for the side of UCLM. It's Meh with that Vandal, and it's Meh finding value with that Vandal, but it's not good. He's answering back with 2, but the Stinger close range and Taps brings up, or comes up in a huge round, and now UCLM get another round on that board.
Breaking the streak that USPF is looking to build up, UCLM is back.
Yeah.
And with that, they get their first round in 3 rounds in a row for USPF. But unfortunately for them, they may have gotten a couple of rifles, but they had 3 people down, and the economy is not as up and at 'em for them, because we have a couple of people with pretty solid economies, but now they need to build up the streak for themselves.
Yeah.
Because if they lose this, they're going to end up in the same situation where half the team has buys, the economy isn't as good
Need a
for them.
drop.
But for the side of USPF, that's already unfortunate buys for them. Everyone has pistols and
Yeah.
a couple of half shields, but a handful of sheriffs. But compared to the Vandals and the Judge on the opposite side, it might not be as good.
Yeah, and then,
Gotta go.
you know, a big reason to point out is, you know, you typically expect them to have more guns here. As Meh just goes out at the wrong timing. His hands are out,
Oh,
but
taps.
he needs to fight here as Ghosty Baby just laser stabs down. Finally gets those 2 crucial kills, and Duckworth spotted out here very early in mid. Could get taken out.
Spike
Ghosty
down,
tried
B.
to
One
get some
enemy
backup
remaining.
through, but that backup just sends him to his death, and now it's all up to Kibi. He's found himself in a very forward position, so he could catch a timing here, but Jalit's just too aware, but still, Kibi landing the shot and the smoke to make sure that upgrade is denied, and still the spam's coming through here, and that wild spray from Rascal Ray will find Kibi's head, and that's going to be another round for UCLM.
A spectacular advantage for them very early on as well. I like the slow-mo on the headshot, spectacular. But yeah, pretty decently into the round. They got a very early confident advantage because they had the spike.
Yeah.
After that, all you have to do, you go from attack to defense. Now you just have to defend that singular site, which is the spike.
Go, go, go.
And it gets pretty simple from there. And with that, back on another full buy round for the side of UCLM, with the exception of a Judge and a Smart Armor on Meh. But Meh works with what he gets.
Oh, the
Oh.
pink shell's thrown at the perfect place, so Coco goes down here with just 2 pieces of utility. And now a man advantage found here for UCLM. The momentum tipping in the scales here of the Webmasters. The hunt gets thrown out to gather info. Nightfall used from both sides. They're trading out these ultimates. Sliding through is Ghosty Baby, but he's blinded up near sight.
Oh.
He can't see his murderer. And now, Meh hiding through that smoke, but Kibi, he shows his head, and then he gets taken clean out. A 4-3 now. Smokes once again getting used here. Natskun
Bring them
with
down.
these prowlers getting thrown out to gather more info. Kibi TP's
One
through, but
enemy
he
remaining.
instantly gets taken down. Duckworth
Spike
still
down
with a
A.
chance.
Okay.
A 1v4 here. Duckworth has already found the first to get back in this round, and taps. He's gonna walk through here. The dink is there. Still, could he finish him off? Yes, he can.
Shame.
Duckworth. 6
30
bullets
seconds
left
left.
in the chamber. And Rascal Ray, fearless as he takes on that 1v1 and wins it once again for UCLM.
He was fighting back though. He almost had that. He was absolutely just going at it. He was picking them off one by one. UCLM, it was looking rough for them for a decent amount of time. He was giving them the 1v1s. They had the spike and tree completely at their disposal, and they were still giving him the 1v1s. A little bit rough, a little bit of a suspicious situation that they found themselves in, but despite everything that I'm saying, UCLM still pulled through.
Yeah.
Spectacular performance from them. They got the pick. They're playing more off of picks than space now. They gave them the space, but then they played off of the fact that they were confident that they would push up that deep into it. Only 2 utils to already take on 1 person, and it's already leaving them at a force spot.
Yeah, still very winnable here. Ghosty Baby with that
Oh,
showstopper. He's gonna go down to the paint shells of his own teammate. The spike gonna get planted here, but it's denied as Meh goes sliding through, pops the overdrive, but it's not even needed. And UCLM mopped the floor with the Panthers, even us up here 5-5.
The fight was quicker than I blinked and it was over. And I want to mention a little bit of a team kill happened in that round.
Yeah.
A little bit of a team kill happened in that round, and now we have a timeout. There might be a couple of discussions that need to be had. Coco threw a paint shell deep into the site right after just the util dump.
Yeah.
And Ghosty Baby unfortunately found himself standing right on top of it. Unfortunate situation to be in, especially if there was a grenade, and especially if it's your teammates.
I mean, hey, you know, I'd say Ghosty Baby's putting on his best Bruno Mars impression. He's catching a grenade for you.
Caught a grenade for the enemy team though. That's the problem. That's the situation that we have here.
Yeah, but still, after that initial timeout that UCLM had, it was instantly 4 rounds. So
Yeah.
there's this timeout call here from the side of the Panthers, well justified. They need to get that momentum back on their side, and
Yeah.
this is going to be most likely the strongest buy that they'll have for the remainder of this half.
They do have a very confident buy. Full buys on the across the whole board, and they
2
also
ultimates.
have. Yeah, I was about to say they have 2 ultimates. They have the Front the Shadows, and they have the Vise ultimate. 2 very crucial ultimates as well.
Yeah.
From the Shadows could definitely put you in a situation where you can take the spike, you can go plant in a completely different place. Anything can happen with From the Shadows, and the Vise ult giving you just an easy advantage in the fight, which is exactly what they need because they're going against Odin this round.
Yeah,
A
exactly.
little bit rough.
But still, this A site now, it's a change of pace for the Panthers as they get that 3rd ultimate online. The util gets thrown out, but there's no one here from the side of UCLM. That site has been given up to the Panthers, and that spike planted in a very open area. So still an advantage found here by the Webmasters as Duckworth will fall. Taps now, drops, and he gets dropped by Coco. But still, the Siege is going to be there. Then Dea goes out. The showstopper is used, and it's on Rascal Ray. Paint shells are available, but Ness slides
ankles.
through and clears Coco, or clears Ghosty Baby in the back of the site. And the Duelists winning the duels. And it's another round for UCLM. Timeout. All you want, but the Webmasters just don't care.
Retake absolutely unmatched. That little ankle break from Meh.
Last
That was disgusting. He just slid in and just. Oh. Coco with a very worth. Rascal Ray finding himself in a very unfortunate situation in that drop. That was a very unfortunate. Exactly. This is the, Man peeked at me. He was like, I'm over the. No, I'm not. I'm over here now. A little bit of a slide, broke his ankles a little bit, turned him into dust, and with that, that's another round in a row. USPF, they tried to recollect, they tried to take a little bit of a timeout.
Yeah.
And even since then, another round.
there.
USPF is, the pressure is on their end, and like you said, the previous round might have been the best buy they can get for a pretty long time. Taps.
There.
A very interesting buy going into this next round. The first up of the game on the Killjoy, on Taps, on his own in A once again. Will they initiate towards A again? They had the site for a little bit. But this time around, might not be the case for them.
Exactly. And again, a very problematic half it looks like now for USPF.
They did get their rounds in early on, but it's right now it's looking a bit rough.
It's still gonna be a momentum kind of thing, though. I feel like if you even if you get a decent amount of rounds at the start, if your team gets a whole bunch of rounds to close out the half, they're still gonna have that little bit of momentum to carry on in that second half.
It's a little mental momentum.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing about what's going on right now is ever since the timeout that UCLM did, they're playing, the 100% they're still going towards the space taking and everything like that.
Yeah.
But they're doing more space taking towards having enough space to get their picks and then they head back.
Yeah.
They're getting their pick and then they're heading back. The space is fine to lose. The man advantage is going to be very hard to recover because you can 100% get the space back and everything, but if you fight for that space or fighting for the site, pushing into the site and retaking the site will be 100% more difficult. If you end up losing, you can take the space all you want, but the man disadvantage could still be there.
Yeah.
Rotates are extremely possible on a map like Lotus.
Yeah.
And I feel like the little switch up in playstyle that UCLM is doing now, 100% paying off. I mean, we could see it happening on the score.
Yeah, they're just starting to win their duels. You know, slow to start is that UCLM squad, but they were able to find their form as we're closing out this first half. And, you know, Tech Pause here can maybe, you know, put a little bit of the brakes on UCLM, but still yet to be determined. But so far, Zico, what's been the biggest change that UCLM have made in these previous rounds that have netted them these 6 rounds?
Like it's just the speed at which they're playing at. They're being more methodical. Their A long has always been a battlefield all around. They they take the space on A long and they really just they get their pick and then they head back. Early on in the game, it was good that they were taking the space on A long. It was good for them, but then the rotates would just come through. The people would still be holding the space towards A long, and just every advantage would come on the other sides.
Yeah.
And I feel like now they're taking that space and they're using that space to get an advantage within the round and then go back. It's fine if they give up the space. Like I said earlier, you can give up the space and you can retake it later on. Space is important, but so is a man advantage. And you can't really sacrifice a man advantage for just a little bit of space.
Yeah. And I think the util dump as well.
Yeah, it's more methodical.
Yeah. I mean, USPF, it's from both sides. I think USPF they've started off with a lot of util dumps, and it's taken a lot of UCLM players off guard at that early stage, and
now it's taking USPF players off guard.
and it was a one round, Zico, one round. I can already hear the USPF comments. It was 1 round, man, 1 round.
No,
still,
100%. Yeah.
It started off with the util dump catching UCLM players off guard.
Yeah.
The adjustment they made was, take more long range fights. That way, util doesn't become that big of an advantage. You dodge more paint shell throws. You dodge more. I would say, you dodge more seizes. Those types of combos are more avoidable with taking these fights long range. And they're not playing in the site as much as they would like to. They've been mainly playing on retakes, focusing on delay.
Yeah.
That way, they don't get caught out with that initial util dump. So once the initial util dump is gone, UCLM will just have the advantage in terms of utility for that retake.
Yeah, and it's very heavily seen, especially in these past couple of rounds. The util has more times than not been more towards the side of UCLM.
Yeah.
Because like you said, USPF, they kind of just they toss everything in.
Yeah.
It goes against the keys to victory, guys. We need to focus on the keys to victory, man. The utility dump sometimes is good, but UCLM is learning. They're adapting, and they're really just playing off of the fact that you guys are doing that now. And I feel like we need to switch it up a little bit. We need to be more methodical and everything like that. And that's exactly what they need to do. They need to really just make sure that the utility dump is good, but you have to do it more collected. You have to do it more formulated, because in a situation like the ones that they're doing, they really just use all the utility, and in the situation of a retake, it just ends up with them being at a very disadvantageous slot to counter retakes.
Yeah, I mean that slot, really filled with some unfortunate occurrences from that side. But ladies and gentlemen, with this tech pause, let's take this moment for our fans, you guys, people watching. Cast your votes. Who do you guys think will win? Will it be A, USPF for the win, or B, UCLM for the win? For the win.
Or C, goodness and be gracious. What do you think? I'm gonna go for goodness. I believe in the good in the world.
I guess I could be more gracious. But yeah, but still, very strong showing here for the very strong resurgence here for UCLM, I should say, in this later half. And we talked about it more and more as this, stage of the game, or the closing half, is like finally both teams are making more accurate reads on both sides, and it's impressive to see this type of performance from UCLM, considering that, as per the words of Dante Deus, they don't have, or their current 5 right now is not the best 5.
Yeah.
I mean, respects to Taps. He's a very, very good player, but there's a reason as well that, I believe it was Flappy, I should say, who was inserted into that lineup. But very strong showing from these two teams. But UCLM, it's impressive to see that they've still gone this even with UCLM, despite that minor inconvenience on their side.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, them not being the strongest 5, I feel like it's more towards the mindset.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you make them feel like they're not part of the strongest 5, they're not gonna play like the strongest 5.
Yeah, exactly.
Make everybody's the strongest 5. Everybody's the strongest 10. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's the strongest everybody.
Yeah.
And moving into this game, they did start off pretty strong. They were strong up until they
Yeah.
got their 5.
They started out hard, but it got a little bit, I would say, a little bit more. They kind of eased out as the game progressed.
Yeah.
And then UCLM started to play harder, and they started to push more for the side of, USPF. They really started to challenge them and, take those longer range duels.
Absolutely, yeah. Did they get too comfortable maybe with their lead?
Maybe.
Yeah. They might have gone a bit too comfortable. They had a pretty strong lead. They had advantage for them. And it was a really good streak on them, and
Yeah.
they got their 5, and then all of a sudden, UCLM, they called the timeout, and then they were like, guys, reform, restructure everything
Yeah.
that we need to do, and then right after that, it worked out. They've been
Yeah.
getting every single round ever since then.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the biggest example, for me at least, on the part where we pointed out that UCLM have been the type of team to, or USPF have been the type of team to dump that utility, was the specific round where they used 3 ultimates
Yeah.
on C site, and there was no one playing site, no one took space,
Yeah.
no one followed up on the util,
Yeah.
and no one got tagged up as well from the side of
I mean,
UCLM.
the showstopper did get the space for them to initiate onto the site, but then
Yeah, but you don't want to get space with a showstopper. You want to get killed.
that's the thing. I
Oh,
was
yeah.
just about to mention.
Yeah, you could
That's like-
take space with just about any
Yeah.
sort of. I mean, all
could
the
have
3
gone this-
ultimates they used were taking space. Were for taking space.
I mean, the thing is, it was for taking space, but they already had the space.
It's a
And
bit of
like
an over-investment in those couple of rounds, but
Like you said, though, absolutely, showstoppers are not just for space. And let's make some space for the game, because we are absolutely going straight back into it. Spectacular showing from either side. Incoming is 6-5 for the side of UCLM.
Yep.
Will they even it out on the side of USPF, or are we going to see a dominant UCLM half?
I would say a recovered UCLM half. I mean, now the game finally resumes. Zico, Util once again gonna get thrown out here from the side of USPF, but there's no one home here for UCLM, and now the Panthers taking their space. And it's Ghosty Baby up close with the judge sliding through Isme. He does get taken out. The reload forced here from Ghosty Baby.
Oh my
and
God.
Didea just walks him down with
him
that
down.
Odin spam as Kibi is still fighting, still taking it back. But the Nightfall is going to get used. Coco gets taken out, but
Oh
not
my-
before he gets
walk
his
him
one.
down.
And Didea, 3 found here. The Steel Garden used, and the timing chosen by Duckworth is
Oh,
phenomenal
nicely
as he
done.
picks up 2, and the Panthers even us up here to close out this first half 6-6 as we're back to a stalemate here to start the second half.
And we're back on 0. And the score is even.
Yeah.
The weapons are gonna go back to normal. Dendea within that round just walking them down. Just left click the whole way, just walking him down. He got 3 of his own, but the Steel Garden, the Steel Garden, very nicely done.
Yeah.
Absolutely, he took that long angle, he put the Steel Garden down, and right away, very nicely done. Just every advantage was for him. He had a shorty in hand, picking that long angle from Tree.
Yeah, now it's USPF on that defender side with UCLM finally on that attacker side. Let's see what Jalitz and Meh can do here in this second half, as Ghosty Baby already taking so much space here. Finally decides to sprint, but it's Taps
Oh,
playing near those triple boxes. He's not expected that close range. Taps drops down,
Ooh.
and he drops Duckworth down with him. As Taps able to find two crucial pick-offs here for UCLM, and now the man advantage 5-3. USPF need to find, or need someone from the side of USPF needs to step up here.
A very nice fake with the tree door. He's tapping it and he's leaving. The site's already in the hands of UCLM, and they left. They made a little bit of noise at the side of A, forcing the two people, Kibi or Coco and Natsuko.
Oh, timing!
Ooh, that was
But-
unfortunate timing.
Yeah, Jaylit still manages to get that kill. Kibi not looking at the right direction, and UCLM, it goes from good to great as Jaylit picks up a second. Now it's just to Coco, surrounded from all sides. Jaylit announces himself here early in the second half as he picks up a triple and secures that pistol.
And just like that, the first round going towards the side of UCLM, a bit of a push going towards A. They went to the tree, they tapped the door, and they instantly took a U-turn and ran towards the C side because Taps had those two picks early on the C side. Very nice. And I think USPF thought, okay, they got the two picks. These two people also over here. We saw them cross towards tree, and we heard the tree door rotating. They have to be coming here. And they didn't rotate up until the plan went down.
Yep. And now Taps, he's getting challenged, but he still manages to get two before going down, and that's Natskun, who will end his life, but that's well worth it if you are Taps. And, you know, we talked about him having a slow start. He's slowly picked it up here to start this second half to make up for that slow start. And now it's Rascal Ray here at Rubble, not checked, not cleared, and he's cleared two already from the side of USPF. And now it's just Duckworth, a classic. Does get that arc rose back, but that's little to no value here if you can't set it up.
The very rough for the side of USPF. Extremely rough round. The space has already been given up very early on. They fully committed and they fully bet on the fact that they're going towards B. And just like that, Rascal Ray securing the round for the side of UCLM again.
Yeah.
Moving into a bonus round, only losing one person that round, but he has 6K in his pocket. That's just going to be a full buy.
Yeah, exactly.
But Taps has been getting his picks.
Yeah, he has been.
Yeah, he got pushed by the full team towards mid, and he just got two people before getting taken out. Both of these rounds, he's gotten two people already.
Yep.
And that was kind of like, that was a go sign for UCLM, just sprinting.
Exactly, and now the bonus here for UCLM. If it is converted, it's going to go from bad to worse here for USPF as the relay bolt gets thrown out. And Natskun along with Coco go tumbling down as the U tilt up from UCLM works wonders. And now a 3-on-5 in the gun round here for USPF, not going according to plan.
Absolutely not. They're already taking space to the site with leaving only Kiwi. And as I say that, he gets taken out by Sarah. The site is theirs. Absolutely spectacularly done. The site is indeed theirs. Leaving only Duckworth and Ghosty Baby, and Duckworth making his mark already, taking out Jalen Zera early into the round.
Oh, that's a good relay ball. That's a good relay ball, but there's no
remaining.
follow-up. And it's actually Ghosty who goes down. With that moment of hesitation, UCLM are quick to recover from a very quick or a very minor inconvenience. And the bonus converted here for the Webmasters, and now it's 9-6.
Look at the amount of weapons that are on the floor for the side of UCLM. They just have, they're raining in it. They're absolutely rolling in it. And it's spectacular for their side, but for the side of USPF, all they have is sheriffs and a bandit and some half armors. They need to save because they need the weaponry to really face this kind of stuff. And UCLM, they converted their early playstyle on the side of the defending side.
The relay bolt gets thrown out, stun as well here. Is Meh not knowing where to look, will get timing here, slides out, and Ghosty Baby gets a crucial timing, but the rest of UCLM have made their way to the seaside. But Duckworth with those Razor Vines buying some time here. He needs to buy more time though. Is his team still nowhere near that seaside? Showstopper is popped along with the blind. He will catch out Duckworth, but the showstopper just shy as Duckworth
Barely.
survives. Not even gonna get tagged up in USPF. This round looks slightly promising here. Make it even more so now
Ooh.
as Kibi gets
Ooh.
3 with the Sheriff. And Kibi and Ghosty, I should say, will pick up that final kill, and it's 9-7. A thrifty round from USPF out of nowhere.
4 people survived as well and are leaving this round with the Vandals. That's basically like they just bought a full buy in the next round.
Yeah.
Absolutely spectacular performance from Kibi. A nice little just double boink boink.
A 3K. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see it.
Very unfortunate indeed, but we saw it spiritually.
Exactly.
You know, in our hearts, we felt the impact that Kiwi had on that round because a 3K for the retake is absolutely spectacular. And with that, across the board for both teams, we have full buys.
Yeah, just imagine it, ladies and gentlemen. The door opens on that B area.
I'm imagining it right now. My eyes are closed.
And he sees two players from UCLM. Bam, bam.
Yeah.
2 taps.
I'm imagining
2
it right
headshots.
now. That's crazy. I just imagined
And
it.
then
That was really cool.
the next kill, you know, he kind of used the majority of the aim with those first 2 shots. So the next kill, body shots.
But it's still fine, though.
Still a kill.
He did get it, yeah.
Still a kill. And now, as we progress to this next round, Ghosty Baby saying some greetings here for the lurking taps as UCLM try to press pause here on this A side, but Ghosty will clear out taps, and that slide through from Me in a very inconvenient position. As another advantage found here for USPF. Rascal Ray on the other side of that smoke. Kibi just walks out straight into the crosshair of Rascal Ray. Not dead yet, popped as well. Ghosty with that flank will get dealt with by Rascal. And Duckworth as well there. It's Dante in a 1v1. Tap on the spike, 36 health. Both players looking at the wrong direction, but Dante could just pack up his things and shift to a different site right now. Duckworth hovering towards that tree area, and Dante expecting it, but both players not knowing where everyone, where their counterpart is right now, but still a minor advantage here for Dante as he does have 36 HP. The question is, will he expect Duckworth here to still be in this site? You can no longer plant in that area, so he has to move forward and move forward into the crosshair of Duckworth. He does. He will go down, and the Panthers scrape up another round.
Absolutely, they're building up the momentum back on their end. That's 2 rounds in a row for them. This is going to be UCLM's last buy round. If they lose this, they're going to have to save a little bit, and it's not going to be. It's definitely not a situation you want to be in this late into the game. But USPF, they're taking a book. They're taking a page out of UCLM's book, not the whole book. Not just yet.
Not the whole book.
Not the whole book. They need to download the place out first.
Yeah, exactly.
But they're being more aggressive, especially when they have the weaponry on their end. And just like that, they're taking the mount space while I'm saying that.
Oh, the mount space is there. A
And
little bit
let's
of
take it
change. A little bit of a change on the approach this time around. But still, after the initial exchange of utility, UCLM do put down the brakes. Deadlock or lockdown is going to get used here in this C site, so it is going to push USPF outside in hindsight. As now Me goes sliding through here. Does he expect Kiwi to be this close? No, he does not. As Kiwi gets that crucial kill early on, and Ghosty Baby getting a few parts of the head. Not the clean hair just yet. Coco, he's going to be a showstopper. Popped! He's going to be value found. Jalen's the last one alive. He will get 2 before going down, but that's all he'll find as the Panthers answer back with 3 consecutive rounds themselves to tie us up here 9-9.
That is 2 ults on either side being used. 1 for taking of the site and 1 for the retake.
Yeah.
Pretty even fight all around, but USPF coming out on top, evening out the rounds for them. UCLM, they had the momentum for a decent amount of time, even moving into the second half, but this time around they've just been USPF, they're locking back in.
Exactly.
And just like that, as UCLM's last buy round, slipping through their fingers. All they have is a handful of Guardians, a couple of rifles, but their shields are proving to be not as fortunate as in the previous rounds. The economy is rough, and if they lose this round, No more buys for them. They need to go on the eco.
Yeah, but still, though, even with the slightly disadvantaged buy here from UCLM, it is still winnable for their side as they elect to pivot to this B site. And Ghosty Baby with that relay bolt will delay them. Taps. Awkward timing here, but Rascal Ray will get a cheeky pickoff. And Taps
Swarm grenade.
nano swarms to delay any sort of a flood here. As Kibi still firing, but man close range with that judge. Will deem Kibi guilty. The wall does get tripped. Duckworth gonna get his head scraped clean off, and now Ghosty, he goes down. Natskun follows, but Duckworth still fighting. 30 HP to his name. 3 to find. Does he even get through the first one? Meh swings out, and Meh just clears Duckworth there as UCLM now pick up double digits.
Spectacular for them. The first double digits of the game goes to UCLM very confidently as well. The side take was very nice. Ghosty Baby just sprinting into the bullets of Jalen Zera, and a very nice 3K from Meh. Just really holding down fourth within that link area between A and B.
Yeah.
It's a perfect place to be in when you have the judge. It's extremely close range, and you're just holding that. You're holding that angle, and it's just everything's just, you know, it's all going your way.
Yeah.
It's a very low cortisol kind of play. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I could see it. But yeah, this time around, small advantage found here for UCLM as they were able to scrape up that previous round, and now they found a crucial pick as well. Natskun down and out for the count there. That's the Nightfall of USPF out, but the showstopper is popped on the opposite side. Jalitz looking to extend this advantage, and he's holding on to that showstopper for as long as possible, even risking getting tagged up by the bot. And now Ghosty Baby not clearing that corner, and Rascal Ray will take that inch and turn it into a mile. But on the opposite side as well, USPF still firing through. Kibi with his knife out in that very dangerous position, and Coco shot straight down by Dindea, and 11 now for UCLM. 1 round away from match point 2 from securing this map number 1.
Rascal Ray not being cleared in main is extremely expensive for them. The overdrive getting taken out, and then he's getting another kill right after that. That's a 2K, and it just, y'all should have cleared him. Yeah. He was just right behind that box, and it really just cost him maybe even the round, because
it did cost him.
Yeah, because that's some big ult. That's a big ult.
That's a big ult. That's
two members.
2 members as well going down to Rascal Ray. I mean,
that's 2 of 5. That's a lot of people.
I mean, yeah, I can I guess, you know, excuse that first part, but the second part, that was just all mechanical from Rascal Ray. He got the kill the second time around with that second pick off on Duckworth. So it just went bad to worse for USPF, and you know, a big problem that they also faced at the start was Natskun going down.
Yeah.
That was the Nightfall on their side. That was a big, crucial ultimate that they could have used to pair up with the overdrive, because
the two ults just being ripped.
The decay is so powerful paired up with that laser.
And they called a timeout because, you know, that's exactly what they needed in this situation. They need to really reform and recollect, especially in their situation. It's 11-9. The buys are not looking good for them. They have Bucky's guarding a Sheriff and only a singular Vandal, and everyone on half shields and smarts. So it's looking extremely rough for the side of UCLM in this first game. Or looking rough for USPF rather in this first game.
Yeah.
Because UCLM is just, they're making it just flow towards their direction.
Yeah, exactly. Coco will say a greeting, a little bit of a greeting to man, like, hey, bye, I'm here.
And Coco just tickles him a little bit with the Bucky.
Tickled through the door.
Just tickled through the door a little.
Gucci, Gucci, Gucci. Yeah, but this time UCLM eyeing the C site, and the rotation's still slow here from the side of USPF. I would have liked to see them make a hard committal on the read here, considering that they are on weaker weaponry, but UCLM finding an advantage here as Duckworth takes a quick pick, and instantly he's punished.
That's the Vandal down already.
Yeah, and it's not recoverable as well for the Panthers. So they only have a
Spike
Sheriff and a couple of Buckies to work with, along with that Guardian. And one of the Buckies already down is Goatee maybe trying to go for that flank.
Oh,
Goko will find one, but he's basically just one breeze away from going down. The shots
Enemy remaining.
look promising for just a moment, and Meh cleans up with 2 on that Judge. Not dead yet. He's going to get cleared, but Jaylet's quick to answer with a trade, and match point now secured here for UCLM and USPF. That's not what you want to see after a timeout.
But the thing is now, full buys on the side of USPF. They're absolutely just going through with it.
Remaining.
Aggro, full aggro now for the side of both of these sides. They're just going at it tooth and nail, fighting for this first game of the series. And it's looking like it's going to go to UCLM. First match point of the game. Again, we have Meh with that little greeting towards the door. He just made a little bit of noise and he ran straight back. A lot of util dump happening right now.
Yeah, exactly. And you have to remember as well, this is the map pick of USPF, so the Panthers would have loved to secure this here, because up next, it is going to be the map pick of UCLM, but still, this potential final round here from the Webmasters. The relay bolt thrown out. Razor Vines
barely.
are going to get popped. Still, you don't get damage if you're standing on it. You get damaged if you move. And Duckworth, not expecting the push from May. Should have been ready. The overdrive pop. Kiwi down to a sliver of HP. Gets cleared. Coco fighting backside, but he's only going to find one. And now the flank
enemy
finally
remaining.
coming through. Rascal Ray picking up 2.
And just like
May
that,
picking up the
win.
last. It's UCLM striking first in this game number 1.
spectacularly done for the side of UCLM. A very predominant comeback. They recovered that first half.
Exactly.
Very nicely done from them, and it's just very all around. UCLM just reformed. It was all it took was that one singular timeout.
Yeah.
And they just really brought it back the whole way up until the end of the game. Very nicely done from UCLM. Very clear. Very nicely done from them. Very confident, very strong. All props to them.
All props.
Mhm.
I mean, they really fought tooth and nail to
They did, yeah.
recover that first half start, and then once the second half started,
Yeah.
it was kind of USPF clawing back as well,
Yeah.
trying to fight it up. But at the end of the day, UCLM just played better on those closing rounds.
Yeah.
They played more as a team as well.
Absolutely, yeah. UCLM, they really they reformed their play style. They really took a more methodical. They took a more. It was more collected.
Yeah.
In a sense, because the chaos was still there in their play style, but it was controlled chaos. It was the kind of chaos that only they knew what was happening. USPF, they took a page out of UCLM's book in the later rounds there, but the more they tried to do that, UCLM had already had a backup plan for that. They took the space towards A long in that last round, instantaneous flood towards the C side.
Yeah.
And that's what secured the game for them, and it was just like that, just plain and simple for UCLM.
Yeah.
All it took was that one timeout.
And exactly, a few key players as well down the stretch for UCLM stepping
Yeah.
up in a big way. Jaylet's, we haven't talked about him as much. Rascal Ray with those crucial multi kills
Yeah.
to close out the game. It was a well-deserved win for UCLM. They really fought tooth and nail
They did.
to steal away that map pick from USPF, and they strike first in this series.
Yeah, fighting a lot of teeth and a lot of nails are being fought with because that was an absolute war. We thought USPF had it towards the beginning, and we thought UCLM had it, and USPF evened it out, almost took the advantage. UCLM took it back. It was back and forth. There was absolutely no wash at all. But the thing to mention, like you said, it was USPF's map.
Yeah.
Very rough for them, but UCLM MVP of the game. Jay Litz with a very confident, very nice 275 ACS. He has 5 first bloods as well.
Yeah, exactly. But still, though, even though it was a game win for UCLM, USPF, they really put up a fight.
Absolutely,
Now,
yeah.
I was a bit skeptical at first. I was like, hey, I know USPF have improved a lot.
Yeah.
They have improved a lot. They've looked like a more cohesive team. But, you know, this is the first, I would say, maybe not the first, the second, I would say, big challenge for them.
It is it's a ginormous challenge for them. Humongous, some would say, because UCLM is
Haven't dropped the map yet.
they're still going at it. It's just flawless performance from UCLM. It was looking rough for them a little bit. Yeah,
I would call it flawless.
it was barely flawed performance from UCLM. A mild flaw, but was that a flaw from their part, or was that just USPF overcoming them? Let that sink in, man. It might not have been a flaw.
Yeah.
Maybe USPF they had it down for a second, but then UCLM
They just overcame.
They did their thing and they overcame indeed. Just spectacular stuff from UCLM, really just making sure that the pressure does not get to them.
Yeah.
They overcome everything that USPF is throwing at them, and the comebacks are insane, especially in the first half.
I mean, yeah, as well, you know, we've talked about UCLM, but we have to talk about USPF as well.
Yeah.
They've also showed us a lot of promising things. I think it just needs to be ironed out. Maybe realizing and making that adjustment earlier would have helped the Panthers in a big way, I think.
Yeah,
because they took way too long to call that
absolutely.
time out, and they took way too long to realize that their strategy was no longer working.
And they let Taps 2 rounds in a row get such early picks and everything like that. And they see that UCLM is playing in a way where somebody's always somewhere making sure that picks are able to be gotten. And they still forget to check their corners. That's Rascal Ray twice. He hasn't been cleared. Once on Boulder, once on that link area. And both times he gets such good picks for his team. It's twice he gets 2 picks. One of them was expensive.
Yeah, and I think a thing that we haven't talked about enough as well is Ghosty Baby during that first map.
Yeah.
That wasn't the Ghosty Baby during the regular season.
You know, to be fair, 100%, it's not insane to say that Ghosty Baby usually is just across the board.
He's a walking frag, man.
Across the board, and this time around we see him at 13 to 19.
Yeah, minus 6.
That's not really the kind of KDA that we see from him most times.
Yeah, I mean, he's shown us that he can perform at an elite level, so it would be fair for us to expect him to perform at that level as well once we make it to playoffs. Because when the stakes get high, your performance should get higher as well.
Yeah, but the thing is that might not apply to some people because the stakes get high and the pressure goes higher, and the pressure goes higher, you start getting a little nervous.
Yeah, who knows though? That might just be you know, first game jitters here in the playoffs. But you know, before we head towards the dynamic slot, Zico, what do you have left to say about this game number 1?
Props to everybody. They gave us an absolute wonderful show. They gave us an absolute just performance all around, and really good all around for them.
Yeah.
Shout out to both teams. Shout out to all the players. Very nicely done. Very good stuff. What about you?
I think you pretty much said it best. And you know, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for game number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with you after our dynamic slot.
Hey there, esports fan. This is your Hype on the Mic host, Jane, and we are here to play a this or that game. And now let's take a look around the campus to find our players. Come on! And of course, CL fans, we found our first player here. Hi, what is your name?
Jaron India.
Jaron. Okay, Jaron, we have a this or that game. So, for my first this or that, Tetris or Clash of Clans?
COC.
COC. COC or Dota 2?
COC.
COC or Candy Crush?
COC.
COC or League of Legends?
COC yun.
COC gihapon. What about COC or Mobile Legends?
Mobile Legends.
Wow, Mobile Legends or Valorant?
Mobile Legends.
Last, Mobile Legends or Minecraft?
Mobile Legends.
So our winner is Mobile Legends. Okay, before we end our quick game here, do you have any shout-outs?
Shoutout day kong kuan, Janrel Guya, kanang pagbuhat nag-assignment dong.
Okay, pagbuhan na natin. Okay, thank you so much for that, Jared. And now let's find our next player for this game. And now we have our second player for this game. Hi there, what is your name?
Janrel Guya.
Okay, Jonrel. So we have our game now. Let's start with our game. Jonrel, Tetris or Clash of Clans?
COC.
COC or Dota 2?
COC.
COC or Candy Crush?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or League of Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Mobile Legends?
ML.
ML, of course. ML or Valorant?
ML.
ML or Minecraft?
ML Japon.
ML gihapon. And our winner for this player 2 is Mobile Legends. Of course, before we end this, we have any shout-outs?
Shout out sa akong yab.
Wow. Okay, thank you so much for playing our game. And now let's find our last player for this game. And now we have our third player for our game. We have here...
Travis. Azate.
Okay, Travis. So Travis, are you ready for our game?
Yeah.
Okay, so for the first game, we have the Tetris or Clash of Clans?
Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans or Dota 2?
Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans or Candy Crush?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or League of Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Mobile Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Valorant?
Candy Crush.
And last, Candy Crush or Minecraft?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush, and our winner for our third player is Candy Crush. Now, before we end our interview here, do you have any shout-outs?
Shoutout ko sa akong maestro niya nga untag mapasar mi tanan sa mong quiz ug shoutout ko sa mga amigo das kilid.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Travis. And that's it for our This or That game. Thank you, and we'll see you next time.
Welcome back, CESAFI fans. And the This or That game, Zico, if I had to choose between anything and you, I would choose you.
Thanks, man. If I had to pick anything in you, I'd pick Minecraft. But moving into this next game, USPF and UCLM. The first game went absolutely spectacular. What do you have to say about it?
I mean, spectacular, I believe, was an understatement. It showed us both the strength and weaknesses of both the teams. But mainly more so on the weaknesses of another team.
Yeah.
But still, you know, even though that map number one or that map pick from USPF didn't go according to plan, I'm still optimistic that they are still in this series for the second map. Because, of course, ladies and gentlemen, Split is coming up here and on our second map. A map picked by UCLM.
You know, the Split map has always... Everyone's been split about Split, you know? And it's easier to say.
You know who else split?
Not us.
Not us.
Because we are still here and we are still excited for this game because the first game was absolutely spectacular and the second game on Split might be even better. You're going to get way more close quarters fights and everything because this map is not as wide as a map like Lotus because Lotus, I mean, it's 3 sites. It's got to have a lot of space. But for Split, we're back on 2. What do you think? How do you think this is going to perform? How do you think this is going to play out?
I mean, Splits, again... For the most, we've talked about this in season 2, man. Verticality, high-lows area, so many angles to watch out for when you're entering site. Because you're coming out of a funnel.
Yeah.
And when you exit that funnel, it's just a wide area of potential dangerous spots. There could be this corner, could
the
be
angles
this
you need
area,
to clear.
Heaven, hell, so many angles to watch out for. So I kind of feel like it's the map where if you don't set up your duelist for success, he's just walking in to die.
Absolutely, yeah. And with everything that is mentioned, the potentials are endless. On either side, both of these teams, they have the potential to be playing off of these angles. But the thing is, game 1 was USPF's pick. And unfortunately, they dropped it.
Yeah.
UCLM is still yet to drop a map. And
it looks like they're not planning on dropping one either.
What are their chances of dropping the map on their own map pick? That's the question that I want to ask right now because the chances are low, man. Because they picked this because they're confident.
Yeah, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, it all comes down to execution, Zico. And
absolutely,
once that server starts, every player is going to be on even ground, even footing. So even though USPF did kind of let that first game slip, I'm pretty sure they're going to be coming back into the second game hungry to extend this series.
And speaking of hungry, special thanks to all of our sponsors, starting off with Virginia Basta Hot Dog. Virginia. Following that, we have Smart PLDT. Live more today with Smart and PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow. Following that, we have the spectacular, strong, powerful, ever so tough PCs. For all your digital needs, we have PC Express. Following that, we have Crayon Lab, which is your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs. They got that drip on them. You know what I mean? Spectacular stuff. Smart Sports and Puso Pilipinas coming up next. Catch every clash, every play, and every victory at the CESAFI Esports League. Stream it live through our official media partners, Puso Pilipinas and Smart Live Stream app. And finally, we have our venue partner here in the spectacular situation, or not situation, area that we are in.
Location.
Location. That's the word I was thinking of, man. I appreciate that. CIT-U.
I got you.
We are here every week. Very comfortable.
Yeah.
Beautiful AC area. And just
Happy to be back.
Absolutely happy to be back. Thank you very much to CIT-U for providing us with a spectacular venue that we are in. And we are in the thick of it now because the agent select has just popped up on our screens and we really need to lock in. What kind of analysis can you get out of this setup that we have here? Because one thing I'm surprised we're not seeing any Sage at all.
I mean, Sage in the upper echelon has really dropped in priority. Even though
true.
Sage already got those couple of buffs she had a few patches ago.
Yeah.
It wasn't really enough to propel her back into that very solid, very strong position
Cypher's
that she
making a
was
comeback.
in once they kind of started. Cypher,
He's making a comeback.
He's kind of it's more of a comfort agent, I feel like.
Yeah.
You know, if you feel more confident with if you have like a decent amount of setups with those tripwires, I feel like it's a better pick. But for the majority of players, I do think that there are easier setups out there or easier agents to work with. But I'm more interested in the difference in initiator, because one team has the Sky and another has the Fade. Sky, it's a better all-around agent. It's a better agent to support you when you're going in.
Flash heavy as well.
Yeah, and Fade, I feel like, is a better agent to pair with the Rays.
Yeah, but the thing is, one big thing that Sky has that Fade doesn't is flashes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Game number 2 of this match, and Taps, stuck between a rock and a hard place, will get taken down. He goes down first here in our second map, and already USPF look to recreate that map number 1 success and steal away this first pistol as USPF continue to find advantages all across the map. Natskun again there. And now the flank coming in here, with that shorty close range, slides forward, runs out of bullets, but the second player not expected. Still Kibi there to trade.
Absolutely. Very nice stuff for the side of USPF. Very strong start to the game and to the round. Really just keeping the momentum and the control towards them. B-side is fully theirs. But only one person, Rascal Ray, to try and go for the retake. Ghosty Baby jumping in, sliding through, and finding himself in a very nice position with Natskun right above him, setting up a beautiful high-low for Rascal Ray. Just removed from the game.
Yeah,
and with that, 1 round for USPF. Speaking of what, man?
Speaking of theirs, I was about to say, round 1 is, of course, theirs as well. USPF repeat that first map success and take the first pistol. And, you know, we'll see if the pattern continues here, if they get the second round as well.
They did win the first round in the previous game as well, but unfortunately, they did not win the game. But moving into the second, maybe they learned, maybe they adapted. They have the weaponry advantage now and everything. And the round,
I had to do them dirty.
I don't want to do. I'm not doing them dirty. I'm just saying what happened, man.
Yep, the slide through coming in here, but it's UCLM winning out.
Oh.
The high-low or the crossfires working phenomenally here. And Didea finally dealt with. It's Duckworth, the hero here for USPF, but it's Taps in a 1v2. Spike gonna go down here.
Planted.
And both players from USPF playing together here. Textbook gameplay here, Zico. But USPF, they're bunkered up. They're hollered up together. But Taps could easily win this clutch if he could just find those 2 crucial headshots with that Sheriff. Might actually isolate these duels on a one-on-one, but he looks away at the wrong time.
Second. The wrongest of times. They had the advantage very early on into that round, but
it slipped again.
The weapon advantage is very predominant in a situation like that, especially with how high caliber they were and how close they were. It's rough. You know, you can't really do much in a situation like that, especially if you're UCLM. But with that, UCLM moving into their bye round, and USPF sticking to a little bit of a bonus. They are biding their time. They have the money. They have the round advantages for them. Why not save up a little bit? You know what I'm saying? I'll never hurt nobody. And they're opting to look more towards the A site once again.
This A site under a whole lot of pressure here. Still, enough to go towards heaven first, so Meh could get pincered here, but he's not cleared yet. Finally, the Prowler does find him, but the Bucky off the mark, and Meh somehow finds 2, despite the util dump on his face. And now, the man advantage here for UCLM. As USPF try to scramble back, but that's Skibby spotted out on the lurk duty. And the high-low works phenomenally here as Jalitz takes down Natskon. And a round for UCLM.
UCLM faces were lighting up green because green is for go. This is the go signal for them just to keep going. They need to keep this momentum up. Meh was just absolutely bobbing and weaving within the 2 walls of the fast lane. Spectacular stuff from UCLM, despite their little 2 mishappens.
Yeah,
they're bringing it back. But USPF, they're holding on to this lead that they have. Not for dear life, because they're doing good. That was just a bonus. They still have the next round for them.
Denied the bonus, but still, if you are USPF, I think you'd be happy regardless.
Rough.
As Ghosty Baby, with that relay bolt, will make sure Rascal Ray cannot have any more impact. This time they make sure to clear him.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they were lacking, and now they're doing it.
Now the Haunt, or the Prowler, will lead the way along with that bot, and taps. He can't tap any of the util getting thrown out at him, let alone Ghosty Baby and Coco as well. He's getting another kill here, but Meh finally answering back with the spike. Getting planted here. Jalitz trying to find an opening. He does get a few tags, but no kills just yet. Has 2 more satchels to work with if he just tries to explode here in this A side, but it's Ghosty Baby going nuclear, and Jalitz looked promising for but a second, but USPF quick to extinguish the flame.
Quick little double peek, very nice mid control coming in, very powerful, very confident towards mid.
Yeah.
The bonus round that they took very much paying off. They win the round and they leave UCLM in a very unfortunate situation. Oh wait, no, they got the bonus denied.
Huh?
The bonus was denied from the side of USPF, but yet that did not affect them.
Yeah, exactly.
Completely unwavered.
Exactly, but still.
The mid space was very nice. They took that confidently.
What? Confidently what?
They took it confidently. They just did it absolutely smoothly.
Fair. But you know, this early bit of engagement on the A side. And Jalitz, how did he survive for that long? And now Meh sliding through here. Meh challenging that backside. Rascal Ray tries to find one, but he can't. He can't just yet. Ghosty Baby down to 2 HP. It's a 1 HP battle between the 2 Neons. Combined 7 HP from both, and Ghosty Baby wins out on that race exchange. As now it's down to a 2-on-4. UCLM, Dindea, and Taps have a chance here. And now it's just up to Taps. 14 bullets left in that Stinger. Can he find anything else here? Ghosty Baby hunting, but you have to remember, my friend, you're down to 2 HP. The rest of the Panthers holding a firing squad.
They don't even want him to get a weapon through. He tried it.
He tried. There was an attempt.
There was an attempt to exit that smoke. The second that wall went up from that trap, firepower. You'd think there was an Odin on the other side of that wall with how many bullets just flew through that. But with that, speaking of LMGs, we do have an Ares now on the side of UCLM in the hands of Rascal Ray.
Ares?
It's a little bit of a pick. It's a pick.
There was a moment
It's a
in time
possibility.
when Ares was actually part of the meta. And I mean,
It's not now.
hardcore pro play meta.
Mhm.
Like teams would just pick it up over rifles at one certain point. But that's not the world we live in today. Still though,
And it's
as
not the world we
mentioned
live in anymore.
instant swap, as we mentioned.
He heard
that
us.
bit of information.
He was like,
He
my
said-
bad,
he's
guys.
like, my bad, my bad, G.
All right, never mind. I'm not gonna buy the Ares, man. Sheesh.
Get off my back,
Guys,
bro.
but yeah, they do have a couple of heavy caliber rifles, one medium caliber with the Bulldog, and 2 shotguns, 2 judges.
2 judges.
On one of them's on Neon
The
though.
left and the right. Still, this early game, or this early part of the round, I should say, a little bit slow from both sides. Meh, sliding for a little bit of info, but that boom bot thrown out and dealt with as Coco quickly racing to the other side of the map as UCLM still hovering that A site. And now Coco hovering that mid area, but USPF, this
Face
B
your
side is going to be
fear!
the problem for UCLM. Ghosty Baby sliding through, Coco getting one
Spike
in
down,
mid.
B.
And Ghosty, but taps in the back of the site. He's still firing through. And finally, he's dealt with. Finally, he goes down. And this site, this B site, is in the hands of USPF. Spike still yet to get planted. Showstopper is going to get used. Goes wide. Duckworth dealt
enemy
with
remaining.
by
Whoa.
the judge, but Duckworth isn't guilty this time around.
enemy
Instead, it's
remaining.
Jalitz with the Vandal!
Oh, Jay, let's.
Coming up huge for UCLM and denying that 5th round for the Panthers as UCLM go up 2-4.
USPF had the site control for
Enemy
about
remaining.
a second because they didn't even manage to get the spike down. Every situation that
enemy
they tried to
remaining.
get the plan down, they're like, no. And then Jay Let's just securing a nice little 3K for the round secure. Very nicely done for them. That's their 2nd round now. But if they keep going at this pattern, has been 2 for USPF, 1 for UCLM.
Yeah,
Another 2 for USPF, and 1 more for
I mean, this is the
UCLM.
exact same from the previous map. In hindsight,
Yikes.
3 rounds should be picked up here by UCLM if the pattern continues. But still, right now, that last round actually was a big indicator of what mistakes USPF showed us.
Yeah.
For that first round. 3 separate 1v1s in a 1v3. They basically gifted that clutch to Jalitz.
And moving into the second half, they're playing way more methodical. They know they have advantages and stuff like that, but USPF they're not getting overconfident.
Yeah, they're not getting overconfident, and this A site
Oh,
has been marked as Jalen's territory. You don't want to get into his bad side as
Trigger
Duckworth
discipline.
looking to challenge the territory of Jalitz. As 2 down on each side. HP bars in favor of USPF, but that neural theft, they have it to work with for USPF, so they have a decent amount of info here. And Kibi landing some crucial headshots. The paranoia getting thrown out,
Ooh.
but great cover from
Ooh,
Jalitz
Jalitz.
again. He's on for the ace. The pink shell's thrown out. He's not looking at the right direction. Kibi brings it back to a 1v1, and it's Dante. It's Dindea coming up clutch for UCLM. And again, another round that escapes the grasp of USPF.
a 4K for Jalitz, just barely the ace, but he does not clear the corner, but Dendea is there for the support. It was looking very even. Duckworth with some nice trigger discipline in the round. He stayed in that corner, just tucked in very comfortably towards the top left corner of A side, right under heaven. 2 people jumped down. They tried to go and control the site, and Duckworth just managed to pick off 2. And with that, it was just 3v3, and then Dendea and Jalitz just flooded in. It was just wonderfully done from either side. And with that, we have USPF first time in the game at a disadvantage when it comes to the economy. The weaponry is not in their favor. And on the other hand,
man, they're going to win 3 straight. Very similar pattern from the previous game, but still some signs of life here for UCLM. Showstopper
Oh,
used.
no.
If thrown out, it could do some damage, but what? It landed on no one. No one falls for the side of USPF.
Somehow.
And now the slide through coming in from Ghosty Baby. He will get a kill on Jalitz. Still, that middle area is the territory of the Panthers. Showstopper invested as well. Rascal Ray goes down, but he bumps the not dead yet, dropping down towards Hell. Goes back up to heaven and takes Coco down with him back to Hell. And now USPF pushed out of that B site. That area is not theirs. That is the area of the Rascal. And Rascal is gonna rain you down. Ghosty Baby walking forward. Warstream Baby going down. It's me. It's me all the way. Me chasing, running out of bullets.
And he gets it.
And the right click still landing. UCLM 3 straight rounds to respond. And we're tied up here for all.
That was an insane round. That was spectacular, and just like you said, 3 rounds in a row going to UCLM. A strong performance from both Meh and Rascal Ray. Rascal Ray, he popped the not dead yet, he jumps down, jumps straight back up.
This guy's a
Absolute madman. He's a stunt man with the way that he's just flying up and down the zip lines like it's nothing. He's like, okay, I got them not dead yet. I'm in a safe spot. Oh, you're not in a safe spot.
I'm gonna die either way if I don't peek here, so might as well take the chance.
Go, go, go!
As Jalitz takes a life on Kiwi very early on, and Meh, a little bit of a spook for Duckworth. He does get concussed a little bit there, but
He's alive.
well, yes, yeah, he's alive. They have time.
Yeah. Life may have flashed before his eyes for a couple of seconds.
Just a little bit. He saw the rest of his life play out.
Cypher building a new cam, so many new cams. He's just putting cam everywhere.
Yeah, he's live streaming it.
Mm.
Just like how we have this live stream that you should share to your friends and family.
Exactly.
Everyone's just taking their time. They really have to just buy their time, and just like that, as
Just
I say
like
that,
time getting taken, as well as space, as well as names, as Rascal Ray providing excellent support, but we're looking at mid now, and finally we go back to Natskun winning out that duel. Rascal Ray does fall. It's back to a 2v2.
still number 1.
The spike getting planted here. Natskun, pink shells thrown out, but the flank is here. The overdrive is used, but Duckworth, the late flank working wonders for USPF.
Duckworth was just constant, phenomenal, spectacular, beautiful, everything in between. Just really good trigger discipline, really just making everything pay off. It's the second time he's done that, and it's the second time it's paid off. Very nicely done from him. Just the flood into the site is working really nicely, and we need a bit more of like a collected defense from the side of UCLM, because the flooding that they're doing, it wasn't working on Lotus, but now it's working. And they just need to readapt to the kind of playstyle to really even out this half, because we are nearing the end of it.
We are nearing the end of it, but forward, Jalitz pressured up here as Ghosty Baby, or Jalitz, I should say, close range, gonna get tagged up by that C's, and the shorty will seal his fate. Ghosty Baby as well, picking up one, and Duckworth getting a kill on Meth through the screens. Rascal Ray though, quick to respond. Still, a big advantage for USPF here, but they could let it slip as Taps finds a way back in. Rascal Ray as well. Hold up, ladies and gentlemen. This round's not over just yet. Rascal Ray still alive, firing. And finally, he picks up a third as well. Coco, I thought that was going to be the time. Rascal Ray goes down. The slab's coming through. Natskun lands the first headshot. Can he land the second? A Guardian in his hands. A Guardian in his hands. But no Guardian Angel can save him there. And again, another round for UCLM. They answer back and even us up here 5-5.
USPF, they had very confident push, very smooth, basically seamless going into the site. And just as we thought the disadvantage was all in UCLM favor, Rascal Ray and Taps just bringing it back from the bottom to the top. They are here. They are back. The rounds are evened out. It was looking rough for them in the beginning.
Yeah, and I think a big mistake there was Kiwi going for that extra pick.
Yeah, absolutely.
They had no info that he came from it.
He had no reason to do that,
He could just hide. He could just hit himself screens.
Yeah.
Waited for the diffuse or something. Or once they got confirmation, they're heading towards the side. This
man
gets to it. The judge. USPF tried to go quick, but UCLM answered faster. A quick response from the Webmasters and a quick round close as UCLM assert their dominance here in round 11.
Man, you can't play mind games. He's like, okay, I'm going to do my relay ball. I'm going to run back, and they're going to think I'm going to be in sight, but then I'm going to slide back out, and I have a judge in my hand all of a sudden. That was... I'm at a loss for words. That was insane. He flooded in. He found everybody there. He left back out. And then he got 2, and then he survived.
Yeah.
And then he survived. And then Jalen's right behind him getting 2 of his own.
Exactly.
The judges are finding everybody on USPF guilty.
Still though, the duo judge, the right and the left working in tandem.
Absolutely are.
Yeah. And now
The gavel is being slammed.
Jalitz is going to be challenged again to slide through, but a little bit of a hesitation from Jalitz there. It will spell his demise as Kiwi will take him out today as well. Will get a trade back with Meh under pressure here in the back of the side, sliding through.
Oh.
USPF, they have to clear Meh now. Kiwi will find a sweet timing. Rascal Ray popping, they're not dead yet. Coco and the rest of USPF popping back. It's Ghosty Baby isolated in the side, and he's dead.
Oh.
Rascal Ray extends his life, and now it's all up to Duckworth against 4.
He has a spike. It's possible, and he is going towards B, and everyone's on A, but the chances of Duckworth getting all 4 of them is not impossible.
I'm not a prophet,
And he got it.
but I feel like once Duckworth sees 1, he's going to see all 4.
That is possibly the case.
Oh,
Not
no,
the case.
I was wrong. I was wrong.
That's 1.
That's why I'm not a prophet.
They need to not give him the 1v1s.
Yeah, Duckworth, he did isolate the 1v1, but he
didn't win them.
Not win the one. He did not win that first one, or the second one. But still,
Duckworth, the flanks are spectacular from the side of Duckworth, but unfortunately, the clutch potential was not for him. But that's not really his fault, though.
yeah, they looked a bit disconnected as well.
100%.
So many players or I should say Ghosty was already in the site, but Coco and Duckworth were still stuck over towards main. So
Yeah.
the USPF not really working as a collective unit right now.
They are very much dispersed, especially and 100% in that previous round, because everyone just found themselves alone in all of their fights. The retake, or not the retakes, the refrags rather, were just not coming out as quick as they needed them to be. And every time someone was refragged, they were taken back out.
Yeah.
Because they're just giving USPF or UCLM too much time to really recollect from the situation that they're being put in.
Yeah. Exactly. Now it's the pistol, ladies and gentlemen. Second half starts here. Can USPF recover? Or will UCLM secure this map number 1 as that's going challenge from both sides, and once again the duelist for UCLM work in tandem to take him out as Coco will get Dendea as a response, but still the man advantage for UCLM, not to mention they still have that flank coming through here, as I think he may have just been hurt, but the timing, Duckworth turns around at the last possible second,
He got one.
but Taps still landing the shot,
He got
and Ghosty
both.
Baby
He got
punished
both.
for the whiff. Taps tapping away and popping heads as again UCLM, both these teams actually split the pistol 2-2 now.
Hey, they're having fun, huh? You saw them on the team camera. They're smiling. They're having a great time. And I mean, all around so far, UCLM is looking very confident, very powerful. They have 4 rounds in a row. This is a very similar pattern to what we saw in the previous game. Like you said, the pattern is building up once again. USPF had an early game, and now they're just slipping through the fingers.
Slipping through their fingers. Still, in this round, on the A side,
That was beautiful.
under pressure from the side of USPF, but it's Ghosty Baby working with that Bucky. Close range and man jumping around. Whoa, shooting your teammate. I don't think that's a good investment. As Dendea picks up where Ghosty Baby left off, and he keeps shooting all of the members of USPF, and now it's Duckworth instantly
One tap.
not dead. And now Rascal Ray will finish off that final kill, and UCLM go up 9-5.
9-5 indeed. UCLM is this is bar for bar what happened in the last game. I'm just realizing this
I mean,
now.
the only difference is at this state it would be 9-6, but UCLM
My
this
bad.
time around a little bit better for them as they still have
One round worth better.
Yeah, 1 round better for them and 1 round worse for USPF, but still.
They're both doing great. They're both really just fighting. Like, none of these rounds are easy for the side of UCLM.
Yeah.
USPF is still putting up a big fight. And this time around, maybe not as big because they only have 2 members on the side of A.
Yeah, exactly. But a lot of that instant action not dealt with, but it's Duckworth in the middle of the side. He's isolated. He's alone.
Out of nowhere.
And now he's dead. As man with that Bucky, along with the flying Jaylets, will get that Sentinel out of the A site. And USPF, they now have to retake with a man disadvantage. Paint Shells will push Meh out of his angle and Ghosty Baby along with Kimmy starting us off. And now Coco joins the fun.
Okay.
Coco picks up the 5th.
Okay,
and the
USPF.
retake for USPF only
Very
losing
nice.
Duckworth.
Very, very nice for the side of USPF. And the thing is, that was their buy, and that was UCLM's eco.
Yeah.
So, a little rough for the side of UCLM, but they are going to be moving into the next round with the potential to buy some pretty confident weaponry. And on the side of USPF, the thing is, they only lost 1 person.
Yeah.
Not the biggest loss ever, especially on the fact that it's their first buy.
And they denied the
bonus,
The
yeah.
bonus.
And that's exactly what they need in this situation, because if they had gotten that bonus off, that would have been another, maybe not a landslide, would have been a little slip on the side of USPF, and a little bit of a slip and slide for the side of UCLM.
Yeah. We don't want any of that to happen. Anyone to slip and to slide.
I've got your trail.
But Natskun will start us off here in round number 17, as well as Coco. USPF up to a phenomenal start, and it keeps getting better. But Rascal Ray finally gets a red notification on the kill feed, and Dindea makes it 2. A 3-2. The flash is decent, good even, but the paint shells catches a stray life. The showstopper held, thrown out, and Rascal Ray goes down. A triple picked up by Coco, and 2 rounds away is USPF from tying us up here.
Coco pulling out the protractor, really making sure every single bit of utility that he is using is getting a little bit of worth, because he got the paint shell off, he got the showstopper off, and he turned around for him. Very nicely done, and with that, UCLM on the timeout. Recollect, guys.
I mean, hey,
Reform.
this is where the game, or that map number 1 really took a nosedive for USPF. It was
Oh, yeah, true. In the first map, they
this
also
timeout was called. It was instantly, I believe, 5 straight rounds for the side of. It was 5 or 4, 5 or 4 straight rounds from UCLM. So, big thing for USPF here is to make sure that there's no thrifty coming up. That's the number 1 thing that they need to make do with. They can't allow UCLM, whatever they're setting up right now, to work. So I think the approach here for the side of USPF at least is just to play it cool, play it safe. Don't play in sight. Just make sure you're in a position where you can retreat and just play together as a team.
100%, yeah, because in some situations they just get picked.
Yeah, and once that first rifle falls, and it's recovered by the opposite team, it just becomes such a big problem if it's not dealt with accordingly.
Absolutely, and the roles are swapped this time around because UCLM is the side that is on their save. Or more of a force.
Man, that C's off the mark, but if he could get Natskun here, it's looking likely, but Natskun says no. Guiding light is thrown out. The Stinger shots off the mark, but still 3 kills found in all that chaos for the side of UCLM. And now, again, we talked about it, Zico. Looking disastrous for a moment here for USPF, but Duckworth evens up the man count. Still, it's the 2 clutchiest people for the side of UCLM alive. Rascal Ray pops the not dead yet. Double peek here. Satchel thrown out. Duckworth cleaning up the final 2. And USPF 1 round away from tying us up here, folks.
And that is 3K for Duckworth. 2 on the same person. That is Rascal Ray. Really nicely done for the side of USPF. It was looking a bit rough for them, but then they brought it back.
First kill was so nice. Yeah, to do it twice.
Absolutely spectacular stuff from him. The not dead yet being absolutely denied. Duckworth pulling up into the name. He removed the not.
He was like, I'm not dead yet.
That goes there.
You're dead.
I am dead. Back like I never left, and then he left again. Yeah, USPF 1 round away from evening out the odds, but it is a full buy from either side, with only the exception of Meh with his trusty.
Guiding out early towards mid. The relay bolt gonna get thrown up, but Meh is taking so much space, taking names as well. Meh under a whole lot of pressure here. The boombot is going to be there. Jalen spotted out, but Rascal Ray will stop the bleeding. Rascal Ray continues his terror.
Very nice.
And another 3-piece combo for Rascal Ray, and double digits secured here by UCLM.
For the first time in a long time.
Spike down.
Very
mid.
nicely done from UCLM. Just really making sure that the advantage stays in their hands, because they almost had the advantage, but they almost had the tied up score between the both of them. USPF was building that momentum. They were like, they're smoothing it up a little bit. They're bringing it back. They're reeling it back in. They're pulling the rope.
Yeah, and again,
Then UCLM cut it.
so many isolated 1v1s again.
100%, especially with the
USPF.
fast lane.
Yeah.
The fast lane really just gave UCLM the chance to just make sure everyone has an even fight.
I mean that one was excused. You know, that was the freebie. They used utility to get the kill, but
Oh yeah, post that even on the stairs.
the Rascal Ray 3-piece one was like where I'm scratching my head is May. Again, we're back towards the action. Jalen picks up one with Showstopper, and the judge from
player
Coco answers
standing.
back, but it's 4 quick kills for UCLM, and now Natskun,
Bow.
it's all up to you. Puts out the Vandal at the right time.
Don't give him the
Tagged
1v1s,
up by
guys.
one bullet. Don't give him the 1v1s, guys. He does have that Nightfall to work with, but will you invest that very big ultimate to try and secure this round?
Maybe.
They might just do so. The silent drop from Natskun. Catches the
Oh, that
timing. Knifes out at the
That
wrong time
timing.
again. Again, we've
The
seen that
second
so
time.
many times. The knife out at the wrong moment, and he's instantly punished.
That's the second time in the series from Natskun. That's very unfortunate. Very not good at all for him. And with that, the timeout's being called for the side of USPF. They're like, guys, we need to lock in.
Okay.
This,
Now we can bring up the. This is the same. This is the exact same scenario.
this is word for word what happened in the last game. What is happening right now? But yeah, like you, this is what they're talking about right now. 100%. You mentioned they're giving them the 1v1s, which is absolutely correct. The fast lane, sure. You know, that's 2 huge walls that you can't really see through unless you get a scan or something off. But then right after that, it was 1, 2, 3 just given to Rascal Ray. 1v1s. One person peeked at the bottom of the stairs, gets taken out. There's 2 of them on the top of the stairs.
Yeah.
They can peek together.
That would have been a
They can
perfect
secure
high-low.
this. Perfect high-low. It could have been a perfect double peek. There were 2 different strategies to secure the kill on them that they could have done. But I feel like just a little bit of disorganization happened between them, and then they just gave them the 1v1s for free.
Yeah, and questionable decision as well from Duckworth that round, because he popped neural theft while
In the
he
middle
knew,
of a fight.
Yeah, in the middle of a fight.
You know they're in mid.
You know they're in mid. I mean, you don't know where everyone is. Credit to give a little bit of context on his decision making.
I mean,
there.
but like you can
He
win the
didn't-
fight.
Yeah, he didn't know where Taps
Yeah.
was, but you can't pop the dimensional drift in a fight.
Yeah, the neural theft has a time and place, guys.
Yeah, exactly. And the time and place here, as Coco will get a crucial kill here on Taps. The fight still continues though, as UCLM push it here, and instantly I'm missing. And now they're going to continue. The spike already planted here in this B site. Rascal Ray still firing. UCLM or USPF down to just 3. As UCLM playing together as a pack push towards Hills, and it's Meh picking up a kill, but it's an equal trade. Kibi fighting, but it's Kibi dying in the end. Indea with a spectacular reflank, and then now it's fallen back from bad to worse for USPF. As you know, this happened a while ago, Zico. They called a timeout, and it still ended up in a loss.
Absolutely, and they can't even get their 9 this time around. It's really unfortunate for them.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they need to win these. This is going to be 4 in a row.
Yeah.
They need to win these 4 next rounds so that they can at least make it to overtime.
Yeah.
And if they can't, it's going to be rough because they're going to be in the lower bracket, and that's when the pressure really starts to build up.
Yeah, and if they lose this, that's it. That's series. That's series over. That's
game time.
That's game time. That's UCLM up, or we're moving forward to that upper bracket finals, and that's UCLM, or that's USPF getting knocked down to the lower bracket. But right now, pause.
Yeah, a little bit of a pause.
A little bit of a pause.
Calm down, guys.
A little bit of a tech pause.
Relax. It's a little bit intense in this game right now.
Yeah.
And we need to have a little bit of a reset, a little bit of a calm down.
I mean, imagine if we just pause.
Yeah. Okay, we're good
Yeah,
now.
okay, we're good. We're good.
And
That was a quick pause.
because we really need to recollect because the chaos that is happening right now is absolutely just. It's controlled chaos still, but it's chaos nonetheless because everybody is fighting tooth and nail to really make sure that they proceed in these playoffs.
Yeah.
And the way it's looking right now, USPF might be working downwards towards the lower brackets. But the thing is, if they do, the potential of them coming back is not impossible. Absolutely not. USPF is a great team. They can potentially make it back. But then they're going to have to face USJR and USC.
Either
Both
or.
teams.
Who knows?
Who
knows where they get
we
paired
don't know.
up?
We don't know who they're going to get paired up. If they go down, they might bring it back.
Yeah.
They still have
4.
They have to win 4 rounds in a row. It's
Yeah.
unfortunate for them that they are in this situation, but it's very much possible for USPF, especially the team that they are. They can 100% get 4 in a row. But the thing is, will UCLM let that happen?
100%.
100%? You think so? You think UCLM is going to be like, you know what, guys, we're having a great time. You guys can have the overtime.
No. I mean like a 100% agree with the question.
Yeah, absolutely.
That most likely is not going to be the outcome.
Yeah.
Despite.
As much as I want to see more of this game, to be honest.
Yeah.
A game 3 would be very fun to watch. You know what I'm saying? But
Game
I can't,
3
you know.
would have been very fun to watch, but
I'm already being spoiled with 2 full games.
translate it real quick. So this is Zico saying, I'd love it to see 3 games, but I got to be somewhere.
I don't gotta be anywhere. I'm gonna be right here. I'm gonna be right here watching the second
He's
game.
going to be right here watching the second bit.
I'm gonna be standing right here. I'm not gonna be casting the next game, and I'm gonna be standing here for no
He's
reason.
going to be standing here. He's going to be in the middle of me and Engine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be standing right in the center, just.
Maybe we could get Engine. No, I'm kidding.
But the way that things are standing right now, 12 to 8, the pressure is very much on the side of USPF. They need to win 4 in a row, or else they go to the lower bracket. Rough.
And it's going to be a long journey as well.
And the thing is, it's absolutely going to be a long journey to go all the way back from. The thing is, whoever wins the next game in the upper bracket, all you're going to have to do is play 2 series. You win, you fight one, and then you get into the semis in the upper bracket. You fight that.
No, that's the. Okay, so let me explain it. So,
All right, let's try this
we're
out.
currently at semis right now.
Yeah.
These 4 teams are currently at semis now. Upper bracket semis.
Yeah.
And if they win, they go to the upper bracket final. And if they win that, they proceed to the grand final.
Okay, I'm saying like division-wise, it's the semis and stuff like that. But yeah, let me re-explain it with the context that you have given me right now, right? Upper bracket semis.
Yeah. This is right now.
This is right now.
This is right now.
Right, we go into upper bracket finals. It's gonna be 2 games that they need to play, and they're already in the finals. Whoever wins, whoever has a flawless run in the upper brackets, they just such a low stress, low cortisol, one would say, kind of playthrough in the upper bracket. And with that, if you go into the lower bracket, you're gonna be playing a lot of games.
Yeah.
But if you like the game, then it might not be a problem. You know?
Exactly. I mean, some teams actually just get progressively better the more they play.
Yeah.
So a lower bracket run isn't like going to be the end of the world. It might actually be just the start
Yeah.
of a whole lot of improvement, successive improvement
There's potential for a whole
into
lot of
reaching
improvement. Yeah.
Super Saiyan Blue.
Absolutely. That is one way to put it. Absolutely. Because the more you play, the more you practice, the more you roll. But
Yep.
rolling back into the game.
Yep, we're rolling back into the game, ladies and gentlemen. It's the moment you waited for.
The final
The
round.
potential final round here. Can UCLM close it, or will USPF hang on for dear life as both teams full buys outside of 2 smart shields from the side of the Panthers? Paint Shells already invested here early on as UCLM start to take space here on this B site.
It's Vandals v Vandals. Even on both sides. UCLM biding their time this time around, being a bit more collected. A bit more calm. There's only one member of USPF towards the A side, and it's looking like they're hovering towards the mid. Shots ringing out.
Yeah, relay bolt thrown out to try and delay here. The Haunt is going to be there. Gives a little bit of info for just a fraction of a second.
It's the fraction.
Just a fraction.
It's the smidge.
Just a 1/2.
It's the little bit.
Just a little bit. And now Paranoia lined up here. There could be a trap here. Set up here for the side of USPF. But Ghosty Baby swinging out, and Meh just clears him as this B site now in a whole lot of pressure. But Kibi, he's hanging on. He's holding on for dear life.
Nightmare is taking them.
Yeah. The Nightfall used. The
I
guiding
know
light thrown
exactly
out,
where.
but the neural theft is going to get
30
invested.
seconds left.
That's crucial information here. But whichever side they go, there's 2 standing in their way. So
They found my
UCLM, they will have to head now into this
Cage
B site with the Cypher util. Coco still grabbing up a ultimate orb to try and get that showstopper alive with potential final round. And Duckworth
10
gets
seconds
one,
left.
but he gets traded instantly. It's still a 3-on-3. Rascal Ray goes down, but the not dead yet pump. USPF need to get out of there right this instant. Rascal Ray making his way towards heaven, but they're pushing CT. Rascal Ray, he will get the life reset off the assist, but it's Natscon firing with Coco, but they've separated again, and it's Taps in a 1v1, but Coco wins out, and the Panthers hang on by a thread.
I don't know why Taps pushed there. That could have potentially been it. He got the frags off. He could have backed off after getting that one kill.
Bought time.
Yeah, he could have just. You have the spike down. You can just chill. You can relax a little bit.
Possible.
You know. But
Hey, man.
with that, that's the first of 4 that USPF needs to get.
Yeah,
Looking good.
it's a split-second decision that, you know, not
Yeah,
like,
not a lot.
There's so many ways to play that.
100%.
That time around, the fighting just didn't go his way. But still,
Rascal Ray got that not dead yet back with the last millisecond.
he got the assist on Dindea. But 3 more tries here for USPF
And then
or
they get
for
OT.
UCLM to close out this game. Can the Webmasters do it? It's not looking likely for now with the buy that they have.
Indeed, they have a stinger on their side and half armors and everything. Barely.
Oh, that's a number 2.
Just barely off the sides, just giving a little fade.
Yeah, Kibri firing away. Natscon in a whole lot of pressure in heaven, but the relay bolt support is there. Natscon and Coco combining for crucial kills here.
One enemy
Rascal Gay
remaining.
gets one, but he gets
Spike
instantly
down
taken
A.
out. Dindea stuck in a rock in a hard place, and Coco takes him down. Double digits for USPF. 2 rounds away here from forcing overtime.
2 more to go. They forced the overtime, and even with that, it's an even more spectacular
No more money.
situation for them. UCLM has no money, no shekels, no doubloons in their pockets. The pesos are out.
They're broke.
They're broke. One of them literally has 0. Never mind, he refunded. He saved a little bit. But still, the weaponry is not in their favor. It's a Stinger, Bucky, another Bucky, and 2 Sheriffs.
Yeah.
One of them don't even have armor.
And I think the most important part here is to make sure that Rascal Ray does not build up any of those ultimate charges along with Jalitz, because he's 2 away from that showstopper, and Jalitz, he's always found value with the showstopper.
Absolutely, yeah, and USPF has been taking control of the ult orbs very nicely early on in the rounds. and that's just countering exactly what they need to do. But even though they're in a weapon advantage, they're still taking their time, and they're still.
The judge, man, the judge. Is anybody gonna be guilty here? I'm stumbling on my words. Such an intense moment.
I don't think they're gonna peek. I'm not sure.
Oh, they're gonna peek this.
They're gonna peek.
It's a flash.
They're gonna peek.
Pop flash, full blinded.
No.
That's the Bucky shot. Ghosty Baby goes down, and now Duckworth. It's so hard, but that Cypher Trip are supporting him. He gets a second, getting at the third. He stays alive for but a moment, and Dindea finally deals with him. Still, there's still a big problem at the back of the side. Kibby.
Pop flash.
He launches the flash. No, actually, he did get tagged up, but still. 2 versus 1. Dindea, it'll be a heck of a clutch. Can he isolate the 1v1s? Tap on the spike. Dindea waiting for a push. And Natskun says no. One more round.
Are we gonna get an OT? Are we gonna get an OT, guys? It's looking like it. It's looking very much like it. USPF, they're really bringing it back in a big way. But the thing is, this is the final test now. Will they be able to fight a fully decked out UCLM now?
This goes here.
UCLM, this is their final chance to bring it back because UCLM now has their buys back. It's intense, it's rough, and it's looking like a big comeback for the side of USPF. This is 3 in a row now, and all they need is one more.
It would be a very big comeback indeed if they can make it possible. But for right now, it's UCLM match point, or series point, I should say.
Oh.
And that advantage, the first operator this entire game from Ghosty Baby, he finally finds value. Showstopper, he stunts, but he still goes down in the end. But it's about time for Kibby to find value along with
And
Coco.
just like that.
And overtime, forced by the Panthers. They say not yet. We are still fighting, and we are still alive.
Absolutely wonderfully done for the side of USPF. That's 4 in a row, forcing the overtime. Spectacular stuff all around for them. And just like that.
We continue here, ladies and gentlemen. It's the first match of the playoffs, and in game number 2, an overtime here.
How many rounds are we going to get? We have to wait and see. But if USPF keeps up this momentum that they have, it's going to look like it's going to be 2 more rounds only. Because USPF has been on a roll.
Let's flush them out.
Will they bring it back? Will they keep it up going? They will. If they bring this back, that's a comeback and a half.
Yeah.
That's going to be 6 rounds in a row.
Yeah, forcing that third decider map. I mean, you wanted it. You said it before. You want the breeze to come through. The paint shells here.
I just want more games.
You just want more games. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Panthers make their sights on that A side, and Meg gets a freebie on Ghosty Baby. Where's the rest of his team covering his back?
He does get treated out, though.
Yeah!
Oh, okay.
J-Litz.
Check his PC.
Hey, man, that's why you don't spam through a smoke with a Vandal. Those bullet tracers can't spell your doom. J-Litz arrow flying through the air!
Very nice.
And that's Kun getting dealt with. It's Duckworth, but it's a very late flank, and the spike is not planted for him. It doesn't matter if he peeks now. The round is secured by J-Litz. Showstopper used.
And he secures a kill.
And he ends that first overtime round with a bang.
Switching sides.
Very nice stuff all around for UCLM. You know, communication is very evidently not there for the side of USPF because that Duckworth flank could have been really good if they had planted for him. If they had communicated, or if Duckworth had communicated with anybody, no matter where the communication went wrong, communication did definitely go wrong. Because they should have stated, guys, I'm going to be flanking. Or guys, we're going to plant for you. Or it's not planted for you. You can't flank. Anything.
Yeah. I mean, either then, if the whole it's not planted for you call came out,
Yeah.
Duckworth would have moved quicker.
Yeah. And I feel like that millisecond could have been better for him. But moving into this next round, it's match points once again for UCLM. Pressure's back on USPF's shoulders.
Yeah.
They did all this. Will they be able to bring it home?
Who knows?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll have to wait and see because UCLM is now on the attacking side, and this is the side where they really just start flooding into the side.
Oh, Ghosty Baby in a very aggressive
Oh,
angle,
he doesn't
but he
get it.
does not land the headshot. So much potential, but he lets it go to waste. Still, Coco equalizes the numbers. Taps caught. And again, Natskun pushing in an area where he had no business moving forward. It's now USPF. It's all up to Duckworth, but he can't withstand the pressure. Keeping in the sights will go down. And it's Coco, one of the new members for USPF, to keep this upper bracket run alive. And it's all too much for Coco as Dante explodes with 4. And UCLM go and book their ticket to the upper bracket finals.
First class with that kind of performance. You know, USPF, they put up a fight and a half. They almost had it back. That was 4 in a row to force the overtime. But unfortunately, UCLM locked back in. They really just nicely done for them. Full power, full momentum, just grabbed back from the side of USPF.
Yeah, and you can see it in UCLM's face as well.
Yeah, relief.
Even not necessarily relief, but even though you guys won, you kind of felt like it didn't have to go this long. You know, but I think regardless, UCLM are still going to be happy with the results, even though the journey was a little bit different, a little bit more harder than they would have liked, but still,
it was still great.
Yeah.
Hey, they gave us an absolute show. You know, for a second there, I was getting nervous for UCLM, and then the next second, I'm getting nervous for USPF.
Yeah.
Because they both fought. Again, tooth and nail, nail and tooth, the whole set of teeth and the whole box of nails. Absolutely spectacular stuff. It was intense. It was nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
All around, just a great showing from both of these teams.
Very, very solid performance from both of them, but UCLM will come out the victor, ladies and gentlemen. And again, congratulations to you.
Absolute massive congratulations for UCLM. Very nicely done for them. And with that, we're going to pass it on to our hosts for a post-game interview with none other than the victors themselves.
And that finally ends our first match for today. And of course, we would love to commend the USPF Panthers for giving us still such an amazing performance.
And now, guys, we have here our winners for our first match today. We have the UCLM Webmasters. Of course, guys, can you please give yourselves a round of applause for surviving that intense match up?
Right now, guys, let's talk about the momentum of the game. USPF Panthers gained the momentum at the start, but then during the middle of the match, you started to gain it back again. Let's talk about that. How did it happen, and how did you bounce back from that cold start? Oh, sino yung mag-answer? Dante. Dante, how did we get back from that cold start?
We just talk about the comms and the pressure ang amo na pong Rocky and the pressure, so we give him a little bit of time to breathe.
I love that. A time to breathe. And then?
Thank you for giving me that mic. Of course, since si Dante naman talaga yung nag-answer sa ating questions, I have a question for Dante. If you guys notice in our statistics, Dante is the only player who did not repeat any agent at all. Every game, different agents. So of course, now I want to hear from Dante naman. 9, di ba 9? Bigay mo naman ng mic kay Dante.
Parang siya yung main character
Oo,
today,
tama. Dante, our main character for today. Why is that? Can you share this phenomenon? Bakit iba't ibang agent per game?
The original plan was to follow the Paper Race IGL for second, playing all the agents in the game. But ang among main initiator kay ni Chacha gabi na he cannot come, and that's why ni-fail ko sa initiator na role. And amo sinte na 6 man ang nido.
So Dante is a flexible player. I think that we can really see this in the games throughout the series, di ba?
So there really is a reason why that happened. And by that, the UCLM Webmasters, can we give a shout out to the people who have supported you all the way through this season? Hindi na si Dante, parang si Dante na lang
Shout out sa mga friends and family nga nag-support namo, and
Yung barber daw, guys. Shout out sa barber nila. Of course, amazing.
And you know what? We had an interview kanina, right, Dante? What is our winning pose? 3, 2, 1. 6, 7.
Okay.
Once again, congratulations UCLM Webmasters for such an amazing win today.
And of course, we wish you luck for your next match today. I know you guys can do it, but of course, more teams are gonna be intense. So, wish you luck. And with that, let's all wave to the camera and we'll see you for a later match. Bye!
Back for the schematics, for the details, for the little tidbits. But before we get into all of that, who do you have? Take a guess. MVP. Take a guess.
I wonder who.
I wonder who.
I wonder who.
Jay Lazera again. 24 kills and only one less ACS than last game.
Exactly. I mean, Jaylet's strong performances in both games.
I mean,
He found so much value with those entries. I mean, there was specific rounds where he just soared through the air, found a pick and a half. I don't know. I
Pick
say
and three
half. 'Cause
quarters.
He may have not gotten the second, but he sure is.
he got close.
got close. I'm telling you, that second guy, he's not walking away with a limp. He's walking away with a stretcher.
But absolutely, Jay Lazera is getting worth out of every play that he makes, whether it's with just weaponry and pure, even with dry peeking, he still gets potential and he still gets entries. And there are so many rounds where we're on the camera on one person and we just see a flying Jay Lazera flying into the site, and the showstoppers
This one.
full worth.
That one.
The 3K to secure the round, spectacular stuff.
This one again. This one. It's back to back his highlights. A 4-piece.
Just all around, Jay Lazera's doing his thing.
Yeah.
And Jaylen's just giving us an absolute masterclass. He has 3 first bloods in that game. 274 ACS. Very
Exactly.
nicely done. And here are your stats all around. Very good stuff on either side. Just Jay Lazera. This is what I was saying, right? These are the stats that we were looking at. 24 to 21. He was there. He may have been dying, but he's still making a very big difference on either side. Just back to back to back.
Yeah, pretty strong performance here. Zico at a loss for words of how amazing that game went. And splits. And USPF will unfortunately say farewell to the upper bracket, as now they will be set down to the lower bracket.
Absolutely. It is very unfortunate for the side of USPF because they fought really hard and they almost brought it back and they did really well all around in both games. But there's just, you know, a quick little recap on where they went wrong. They keep giving the 1v1s. I feel like that's the main thing that they're doing. They adapt really well on every other thing. The space taking, they adapt the the counter space taking, executions, everything. They just do it really well, but it's just again and again they keep on giving them the 1v1s. And that's when they just start losing, and it just starts completely dissipating. The whole round just going completely wrong.
Yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for us here at match number 1. UCLM 2-0 up against USPF. The Webmasters continue their streak of being undefeated.
Completely undefeated.
0 maps dropped this entire season 4. But don't go just yet, because up next is going to be another upper bracket semifinal. It's CIT-U up against UCMN, ladies and gentlemen. So before we go, Zico, what are your thoughts?
It's just, it was a war this game, and next game is going to be an absolute battlefield as well in of its own. But I said all that I've needed to say. You know, reiterating, it's gonna put salt to the wound for USPF and UCLM. Shout out them, they won the round, but USPF fought as well. What about you? What do you think?
I mean, yeah, USPF. You've said it before for UCMN, so I think I'll just focus on USPF now. It's not over. You're not out yet.
You're
There's
definitely not out
a
yet.
lower bracket run to be made, and the Panthers and I believe the Panther community as well is going to be fully supporting you,
Absolutely.
boys. So good luck on the lower brackets. And that's going to be it for us here, ladies and gentlemen. Match number 1 to a close. We'll be back with you for match number 2 after a short break.
You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you well, you don't come home from my town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you well. You don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had keep on running around.
The logo features the number 25 to mark CESAFI's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CESAFI logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CESAFI Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CESAFI's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
What is up, CESAFI fans? You're still tuning in to the best student esports athletes here in Cebu. Welcome to
CESAFI Esports League Season 4, Week 7. This is
Your host
Hype
with
on the-
love, Kaz Renren.
And this is your Hype on the Mic host, Shane and Ren.
Yes,
Parang
partner.
dungan-dungan tagariha. But of course,
laban lang.
with the dungan ganiha, the intense matches are just coming in your way because earlier we witnessed an amazing match between the UCLM Webmasters and the USPF Panthers. But for that match, the UCLM Webmasters gained a victory. And now for our second match for today, it will be a match between the UCMN Webmasters and the CIT-U Wildcats.
Ooh, that was an interesting match and I'm so excited of that, partner. But before anything else, let's dive in sa ating live interaction poll. Comment down below kung sino ang gusto nyong manalo at sinong napupusuan nyong manalo sa comment section. From A to D, let's comment A, CIT-U, B, UCMN, C, Thai, or D, RAR. Don't forget to comment and follow our page, mga cuz.
But of course, Kazer and Ren, let's not forget to thank the sponsors who made all of this possible. We would like to thank Virginia Food Incorporated, Smart Communications, PLDT Home, PC Express. Thank you also to Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints and our media partner. Thank you so much to Puso Pilipinas and Smart Sports.
And of course, let's not forget to thank our hinigugmang venue partner. So let's thank Cebu Institute Technology University for being with us. Thank you for all of your love and support, mga sponsors.
And now, Renera, let's pass it to our amazing casters. We have Engine and Ferraris. It's all you, little homies.
Very little, na homie.
Yeah, very
Ladies and
little.
gentlemen. Pero welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen. It's the CESAFI Esports League Season 4 Valorant. And we are up and arms ready para
yes,
sa
we
ating
are.
pangalawang match today.
Two.
So of course, our second match is going to be between the CIT-U Wildcats versus the UCMN Webmasters. They're both fighting for a spot in the upper bracket finals. Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, before we dive deeper into that, once again, we are your casters. It's the caster that keeps adding fuel to your fire, Ferraris, and I'm joined by none other than the caster who's revved up and ready, Engine, ladies and gentlemen. And Engine,
Yeah.
kumusta?
Oh, I am doing very well. This is the second match.
Yeah.
Second match on the upper bracket playoffs, by the way. There's a lot on the line here. So if I could recall, the losing team would be sent to the lower bracket, whereas the winning team would be sent to the upper bracket finals. That is quite crazy.
Yeah.
God.
Crazy indeed. Crazy indeed. But as we take here a look at our playoff bracket, during the upper bracket semifinals, it is UCLM. The first match today, I should say, UCLM did 2-0 the Panthers. So the Panthers will be relegated to the lower bracket.
Yeah.
They will face off against USC and USPF. And UCLM moving up to the upper bracket finals. So the winner of match 2 will be facing off against UCLM, and the loser will be sent down to the lower bracket, who will eventually face off against the USJR Jaguars. So a lot at stake here.
Yes.
For the second match.
There is. I mean, there's a lot here going on as well, knowing that it is UC Maine as well as CIT-U. These teams, knowing that these teams are actually the kings of the ACS as of this moment. They hold the kings with them, with the CIT-U holding Nico Baby, the number 1 actually in the topping Anarzel here from the UC Maine Webmasters.
Yeah, I was only shy of him. I think only a couple of points, maybe.
0.5 actually.
0.5, yeah.
Crazy.
0.5 differential in terms of ACS, but I'm pretty sure we're expecting the head-to-head to go a little bit haywire.
Yes.
That first match really did deliver, and if we take here at our headline, we have the right to stay on top. Whoever wins will stay at the top. And today it was a pretty convincing showing earlier for UCLM.
That's true as well.
And, here it is the second seed versus the number 1 seed. So I'm hoping that Group B's number 1 seed in UC Maine can kind of even up the playing field, so they can face off against their sister team.
Yes.
It's basically each other's sister team, but they're facing off against another strand of Webmasters.
It is the right to stay on top of the bracket here.
Yep, on top of the bracket, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, exciting to see that both these teams are still fired up and ready to go. It's still our second match. That first match really had us on the edge of our seats, so I'm hoping to see something similar like that, especially from these two teams, two solid and very seasoned teams now here in the Southeast.
I mean, both of these teams are, despite UC Maine's experience in Group B, they actually have been they've been doing very well in terms of adapting. They've adapted to a lot of situations, where into the side of CIT-U, their first loss was given to them by the UCLM Webmasters, but in each of their matches they have adapted. They were consistent with their, how do I say this? They're consistent with their game plan. They are sticking to a certain plan that they have that actually it works. The system works good for them.
Yep. And speaking of their systems, let's get a little bit more of insight from these two teams as we take a look at our pre-game interview.
Hey there, Esports fan! This is your Hype on the Mic host, Jane, and I am here today with our players from the UC Maine Webmasters and the CIT-U Wildcats. And I have a little game for them. So, I have a question and I want you guys, kinsa ang mas better sa each team? So, example mo, anak ko, kinsay best na yun player? Kinsa may mo step up sa UC Maine? Kinsay mo step up sa CIT? Okay, ready na everyone?
Ready!
Ready na CIT?
Yes!
Yes, okay. For our first game today, kinsa ang best operator user? Okay. So, since sila Richard and Nico Baby ang ato ang winner for this, I want you guys to dance the Brazilian dance. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Ten, 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 ten. Okay. Next question, number 2. Kinsay pinakabati o crosshair? Okay, Roxy and Nico again. 2 points kay Nico, guys. Okay, another Brazilian. 3, 2, 1, go. Ten, 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 ten. Okay, last question. Kinsa or who is the troller sa game? Okay, everyone attention. So 3, 2, 1, go. Ten, 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 ten. And that's it for our game for today, guys. Everyone, wave sa kasatong camera and we'll see you next time. Bye!
Very fun game. Very fun game.
Dun, 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 dun,
You know,
dun.
but a very fun game, no. It's goes to show na kahit na players sila, even though they're players representing their schools, outside, they're just like any regular person.
Yeah.
Just like any regular
They got
person trying to
moves.
socialize. They got moves,
Mhm.
both in game and out. Pero we're more curious about their in-game moves.
We're here to see them go head to head onto the battlefield here, Ferraris.
Exactly. And of course, let's
pass
it on to our
team.
hosts now
Yeah,
for
the
the
team
team entrance.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Valorant sides are now ready for the first team. They are known for their smart, unpredictable drafts and high-level team fighting. Let's give it up for University of Cebu Main Campus Webmasters! And at this junctures, let's welcome the challengers. This team is known for their discipline, bursts of energy, and they're also known for being momentum masters. Let's give it up for Cebu Institute Technology University Wildcats! The stage is set. The players are ready. Casters, the stage is yours.
Ang ganda ng stage.
Ang ganda
Ang ganda ng stage.
I'm not even gonna pose for the camera anymore.
Okay na guys. Pero grabe, both teams a master
Yes.
of their own craft. One team a master of unpredictable lineups, and another.
And a team that is also really well known for being very consistent, very they actually adapt onto the fly here. As looking into the UC main webmasters lineup here, we have Anarzel, Shinobi 2K, Drebs, Roxy, as well as Yabu. Very strong team. On to Group B. Now on to the other team here from the side of CIT-U. The CIT-U Wildcats, we have here really strong players.
Really strong players.
Yeah.
Yet to be public yet. Pero,
Yeah.
UC Main, they've had this pretty strong core to represent the UC Main Webmasters, and it's been working.
Yeah.
It's been working for a whole lot.
Yeah.
They've been pretty consistent all across the board. They've even secured the #1 seed heading out of Group B. And their opponents today, as mentioned by Cos Renren, the CIT-U Wildcats, #2 in Group A, only losing to the currently undefeated UCLM Webmasters. And Nico Baby, Orchid, Quincas, Mordred, and Jester. This is also one of the teams who pushed UCLM to the point, to the breaking point. No.
Both of these teams went at it head to head, literally. Just that I remember I was there for that game. I mean, despite that, CIT-U was able to hold on to their advantage on the first few rounds. UCLM just adapted to them. They played very consistent and very unpredictable as well, to the extent that CIT-U just couldn't guess anymore.
Yeah, but of course, CIT-U here, no surprise or no mysteries here from their side.
Yeah.
They're sticking with their strong five.
Oh,
They've been
yes.
most consistent with these five all together as a group, and of course we can't forget about the man there on the left side of CIT-U, Nico Baby.
Yeah.
Only the #1 person who has the highest amount of ACS in the entire league. Only 0.5 is what separates him and Anarzel in ACS.
He who stands at the top is quite lonely. I mean, who's to say? Maybe Anarzel would to follow him next.
Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, the battlefield has already been chosen.
Yeah.
Now we take a look at what is in store for us here. Well, this time, no Haven, no Split, banned by UC Main and CIT-U. So Lotus is again going to be the first map of this match. It was also the first map of that first match, but this time it's the pick of UC Main, and CIT-U opt to start with
a certain side.
Yeah, certain side. Yet to be decided yet, but for our second map, we also have Bind. That one selected by CIT-U, and UC Main picks attacking in that side. But interestingly enough, we've talked and we've brought up the difference between a 3-site map and a 2-site map. UC Main, they've chosen Lotus for a reason. We've seen them perform on that map time and time again. It is their strong map, very consistent map between them, outside of Haven and Split, because UC Main has performed well as well on Haven. And interesting to me, left, they banned the other 3-site map,
which is
in
Haven.
favor of the Lotus.
I mean, I think I was actually quite shocked that CIT-U wasn't the one that picked Lotus, knowing that they were the first team here in the CEL to actually pick the map the moment it reached the competitive map pool.
Yeah.
I mean, these teams, I mean, I was shocked because they have been really used to it. They've gotten very used to it.
Yeah.
They have been adapting quite heavily as well, and I think UC Main is going to be following suit to them.
Yeah, but with these two teams, it at in hindsight equal levels of power. Let's see how both these teams can get an edge against their opponents. With our keys to victory for UC Main, we have the tempo management and discipline play. So again, for UC, they need to manage the tempo. They control the pace, and if they get an advantage, they also need to remain disciplined. They can't throw away the leads that they've built for themselves, especially in those closing moments of the rounds. They need to play together as a team, and once again, they need to know when to hit the brakes. And for CIT-U,
I mean, for CIT-U here, it's also from discipline play and tempo management. Now for CIT-U, we have aggressive control and to close with authority. They need to stick their ground. They need to stand their ground and hold up even in the post-plant situations as well. They needed to set the tempo themselves. They need to be more aggressive. Take the helm of this match, of this fight.
Yeah. Yep, and that's going to be all for our keys to victory, ladies and gentlemen. Again, two teams, two different keys to victory, and it all starts here with the agent selections. Interestingly enough, we see our first mix of the entire Esports League as UC Main, Roxy brings out that pick. And interestingly enough, we played it in our own games.
Yeah.
That ulti kind of lackluster, but everything else in the kit is kind of strong. Otherwise, again, Lotus, a very, I would say, very stretched out map when you're on defense, and Drebs on the Viper, Roxy on the mix is going to be a double controller setup.
I mean, as well from the side of CIT-U, instead of opting for usually common and Lotus, which is a more of a double controller, they are deciding to double the duelist into the side of CIT-U. They want double the power in terms of their entry into their execute as well, whereas in UC Main, they are sticking as well, instead of going for the Omen, which is commonly picked as well for Lotus as a pair to Viper, they are now opting for the mix. Roxy as well is going to be, it's the very first time actually as well that that mix is here into the play. I mean, you said it, we've tried it. Mix isn't the strongest as well in some parts of his utility, but I am curious as to how UC Main will make him work here.
Yeah, it is pretty interesting. But first mix of the entire CESAFI Esports League, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Match number 2, map number 1. Who will strike first in our second match of the day? Will CIT-U start us off here, or will UC Main continue the trend for the Webmasters?
For the side of CIT-U, they are actually opting for more of a C execute here, not giving any kind of info towards UC Main. Drives here just jump picking. He needs to find someone, but it's not looking good.
Not looking good. Early bit of utility to find some info. The util dump, but there's nobody home from the side of UC Main.
They're knocking and no one's answering, so they're just gonna welcome themselves right in here. Orchid opting for the plant right now. Now they're gonna post-plant. They're gonna pay for the post-plant.
Oh, the paint shells.
Ooh, CIT-U adjuster sliding right, jumping right in, but Anarzel answers right back. Body's now hitting the floor left and right. Now it's a 2v2 here with Orchid standing all the way back here, but the problem is everyone's just gonna
Last
follow
player
suit.
standing.
Shinobi 2K being able to take him down with Drebs here,
Oh, the
holding the
last player
defuse.
standing.
Mordred knowing that he might be sticking it, but he didn't expect it here.
Oh.
The swing from Mordred, holding down Drebs and clutching the round for CIT-U.
Yeah, Mordred, nerves of steel. He didn't even check to see if the diffuse was still going through. He just made the read. The hard committal to show and predict the movement of UC Main, and it pays off tenfold as CIT-U snagged the first pistol of the series.
I mean, CIT-U actually deciding to play a little bit more reactive into that post plant. They decided to fight 5v5 retake, knowing that the weapons are even for both sides here.
Yeah, and they had the gun advantage moving forward. I mean, they had the util advantage, I should say, moving forward, because all of that util dump used by UC Main at the start did not have them enough util to kind of slow down that push from CIT-U. It looked good at the start, but Jester was able to wither the storm and pick up 3.
Yeah.
You know, it's a good sign here for CIT-U that Jester is starting off pretty strong and pretty solid here. On the opposite side, no, it is just the pistol, so
Who's to say?
yeah.
Who's to say how this entire half is going to go for the rest of them here?
Still, I mean, if anything, that pistol was a good indicator is that both these teams really know how to react, to play reactive.
Yeah, I mean, it is now a fight for footsies now. Actually, in these usual kinds of encounters, it's rather who goes on top here.
Yeah. Who can go on top and who will settle at the bottom is going to be a question answered later down the stretch. But for now, you know, a little bit of a technical pause, ladies and gentlemen. So
Pause.
maybe relax for a little bit. Relax.
I mean, CIT-U here seems. I mean, they seem pretty relaxed themselves here. I mean, they were able to secure the first point.
True.
I mean, there's a lot to expect. There's a lot to expect usually in the very first round. Usually people call out the GG right off the bat, but they decide. But UC Main, they're very calm here.
Yeah, and to clarify the whole GG part means go-go.
Go.
Yeah, go-go, ladies and gentlemen.
Got to
It's
go.
the W key is the key to victory for that pistol round. Play together. If you guys swing the same corner at the same time, I'm pretty sure any sort of defense cannot defeat that. Or at least if it's a hold, at least. Because a season raise nade would just, you know, end the entire push. But still, you know, with CIT-U snagging that first pistol, the Wildcats most likely gonna start this upper bracket semi-final with a 2-0 here at Lotus. And mind you, this is UC Main's pick.
I mean, now we are seeing it here. Now we are seeing it that CIT-U decides to pick attacking first, actually, knowing that this is also UC Main's map pick as well. No Sentinels, by the way, on both. I know there is the Vice pick as well from the side of CIT-U for maybe some kind of info, some kind of engage onto their execute.
Yeah, who knows? But
Who knows?
for right now, I really want to dive into the whole mix selection for UC Main.
Yeah.
First mix of the entire Esports League, and this is the first week that mix is viable to play.
Straight up in the playoffs.
Straight up in the playoffs. First sample size that we have and is in match number 2. Mix really I would say a well versatile agent, but he's more of, or Mix is more of a I would say a little bit of everything.
I mean, knowing this, who's your favorite agent, guys? Feel free to interact actually into the live stream here. Drop their comments there. Who is your favorite agent? Jet, Mix, Clove, or Chamber? I mean, who's to say?
That's a lot of bias.
That's a lot of bias.
That's a lot of bias.
Maybe they're thinking about Chamber back
I'm
then.
not seeing Sova. I'm not happy. That's it. I'm not seeing Sova. I'm not happy. But nonetheless, out of the 4 selections, ladies and gentlemen, make your pick.
Yeah.
Or add a 5th option, E, and
Yeah.
then your favorite agent. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, for now, as we try to resolve this technical difficulty, we might as well talk about the elephant in the room, and that is the mix. Oh, we're already solved.
Oh, all right.
Scratch that. We're back.
Now we get to see more of this action onto this mix here from the side of UC Main onto the second round of this match.
Yeah, second round. Still, CIT-U showing a lot of restraint here, not really taking the fight to them just yet.
Ooh, Drebs actually picks off Mordred right off the bat there, hiding into the rubble. He decides to back off real quick, giving this, not really giving the space, but more like securing himself and securing the number advantage here.
Yeah. And take a look at this. The entirety
Oh.
of UC Main are going for this flank, so it might take CIT-U off guard, or CIT-U could just play the post plant and just bunker down in this A site. But I'm pretty sure this might take CIT-U off guard.
Jester here actually securing the pick onto Roxy, but the rest of CIT-U are not
the right
expecting
clicks.
UC Main here to come from the flank. The wall is not usable anymore, but Kinkas takes down both of them. Shinobi 2K
The defuse.
and Arzel sticking all the way through. Shinobi holding his hand, indeed, but Jester cannot do much here with Shinobi 2K securing that thrifty round onto the side of UC Main.
And disaster for CIT-U. The spike not planted in a position where Jester can't cover.
Yeah.
And it all comes crumbling down here for CIT-U. They won the pistol and they lost the round after. So it's an economical crisis, but they do have a couple of upgraded pistols to work with. But this A site is going to be a war zone.
UC Main and Arzel running right through. He decides to be a little bit more aggressive, taking the fight down to CIT-U, but they decided to run right away.
Yeah, the pivot towards this B side. Shinobi 2K is going to be tasked to try and hold this. The Viper wall does go up.
All the Utahs now being dumped right onto this B side, but I think it's
Another
just a
pivot.
bait now. Another pivot onto
Drebs
the
is
next
ready.
side, but Drebs holds this down. But everyone, Yabu, Drebs, and Arzel, everyone on the side of UC Main takes them all down. But it is not going to be enough from the side of CIT-U. Pivot after pivot, it is not. They have not been able to find their ground.
Yeah, you can pivot all you want, but there's a saying from where I'm from. Everyone's so smart up until there's a bullet in their head.
You can't think no more. Nothing to think about actually.
Yeah.
Now from the side of UC Main, they were able to secure that round, but now both of these teams full loadout.
Yeah. Full loadout, but it is still, I believe, a bonus for UC Main now.
Wow, from the side of things here, Yabu actually throws down
Jester.
the paint shots, but Jester here takes down Roxy with the showstopper. Yabu answers right back. Now it's a 3v3 scenario here, looking into things, but Kinkas here answers back, actually securing the 3K, but Drebs all the way into C-side, seeing all of his teammates fall down in that kill feed.
Yeah, the kill feed lighting up here in red as CIT-U. They put UC Main in the dumpster. Absolute pandemonium in that A site. Quinkas playing out of his mind. He got that third kill through the smoke. It was an instant flick as well. And I'm pretty sure
Drebs.
Shinobi didn't even make a sound, but Drebs now in a 1v3. Not much he can do. He still has a Phantom to work with. There is a possibility he can.
1v2 here
Try
scenario.
this.
Drebs actually was able to take down Mordred, but the problem is a high-low setup is set up by CIT-U with Orchid taking him down right there.
The high-low setup working wonders, and now, ladies and gentlemen, we're all tied up here. CIT-U making up for that early mistake.
Kinkas
Right
here,
now, they've managed to bring it back to a 2-on-1. I mean, look at that. A random spray on the Prowler gets Shinobi killed. So maybe not every time util usage is the best way to go.
I mean, knowing that Kinkas there was able to secure so much of that space there, securing as well the numbers advantage from the side of CIT-U. Now they're actually opting for more of a B execute.
A little bit of presence shown here in that B site. Still, CIT-U yet to put the pedal on the gas. As
no metal here.
Yeah, you see really playing reactive right now. Some Prowler to try and gather info, but Nico Baby does well, dodges it, and the rest of CIT-U now posturing towards this A site, and it's just Drebs in that A site. The smoke to deny info for the side of UCLM or UC Main, I should say. CIT-U slowly crawl forward here, but first bit of contact.
Now Shinobi actually 2K it was actually chipped down a little bit here, but Anarzel wants to play a little bit more aggressive. Mordred here was waiting for him, but Anarzel answers right back. Jester as well from the rest of CIT-U are aiming to actually execute into this A site here.
Oh, they can still
Drebs
pivot B.
all alone, but with the Viper Spit being used, they all decided to just turn tail and went all the way to the B side, but I don't think UC Main is gonna expect them here. Orchid being able to secure the plant, and everyone actually secure an angle as well, but Nico Baby runs high tail away, deciding to secure as well this number advantage. Showstopper now being popped, but Jester and Nico Baby securing the 3K as well with that judge. He didn't even need that that overdrive. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, Nico Baby.
Yeah.
Excellent performance there, the slide. All it took was a quick glance at the targets in that smoke, and he just finds all of UC Main guilty, and CIT-U finally, all that pivoting works perfectly for them as they completely broke UC Main's ankles there. They invested the Viper's Spit in A. Once they heard that investment from the Webmasters, they instantly shifted towards that B side.
Yeah. I mean, now from the side of CIT-U, they decided to play a little bit more aggressive, knowing that UC Main might be a little bit more weaker in terms of the utility play. And Arzel here waiting it out, but he will be found by Orchid. Drebs holds down the side, but Nico Baby answers right back. All the spraying with that overdrive, hoping to find someone, but they are just going to secure the plant and find themselves a 3v2 advantage now onto the side of UC Main. But Nico Baby holds his ground, but Yabu fights him instead. But Kinkas answers back. That was really terrifying as well.
Yeah, you can see CIT-U there laughing off that spray on Nico Baby, but worry not, CIT-U fans, as Quinkas is there to clean up.
Knowing that he couldn't get even one there from the both of them.
Yeah,
But
he was too excited to get the multi-frag. He couldn't even get the first. But in the end, still another round for CIT-U. It's looking good. It started good, looking good, then bad, then now it's looking great for the Wildcats as they still have 2 ults to work with, and they have a 2-round lead.
they are still maintaining that aggressive push as well, UC Main. They know that CIT-U really wants to play a little bit more aggressive onto the bat here.
Not ready yet.
And that exchange on the A side. So much util lost from both sides, but if you ask me, UC Main won out on that early trade, but still, now there's a little bit less of util to work with, but this position from Anarzel could spell the doom for UC.
But not even close. The Nightfall now being invested. Nico Baby is able to take him down, but Shinobi 2K answers right back, trading him out, making it the advantage onto UC Main. Shinobi holds down this main.
Yeah, Shinobi gets the trade and then some, pushes the Wildcats back, and now they have to scramble to try and recover this round. Still, a very winnable position, but all 3 players do have ultimates available. It all has to start here with Mordred.
Roxy here using every bit of his utility. That is actually a very strong part about Mix's kit. He's able to heal through this damage.
Oh, timing.
Drebs hoping to find someone here, but someone found him instead. He found one, but not even another, but then another. Kinkas here being able to secure the plant, but Yabu wants to deny it. That's a lot of pain. That hurts quite a lot, but it is not going to be enough though. Nightfall being invested from the side of CIT-U, pushing them back, but UC Main aims to answer something here.
Paranoia
being used. Yabu here holding his ground, but Mordred as well answering both, holding that down. Kinkas answers suit, and Jester is feeling himself here.
CIT-U You could see it in their faces. This is a team with momentum on their side. They're feeling themselves. They're ready to go. They managed to scramble back a 4-on-3, and it all started with Mordred getting that initial pick off to try and force the rotation. It was so awkward for Drebs to keep focus on that C entrance because he was really second guessing whether he should rotate first or not. And because of that hesitation, he gave up the necessary space for CIT-U to win out on that round. And Mordred, he may have not gotten the pick off over towards B, but he's damn sure gonna get some pick-offs on C.
And I mean, now here again and again, the A side being secured by CIT-U because no one is home. They are knocking and no one is answering. So they decided to just play a little bit more close plant despite their number disadvantage.
They're headed towards Nico Baby here. The Prowler leads the charge.
But Nico Baby here and back slides right through. Secures a 3K, but Drebs is able to take down Nico Baby, but Jester answers back. Now with this advantage on their side, Kinkas as well follows suit. Oh my gosh, if you guys were just there to see it. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was so unfortunate that there was an error there, but beautiful play coming in from CIT-U. The C's lands on everyone, and it makes Nico Baby's job so much easier to just spray and pray. And that time,
his
the
prayer was
prayers
answered.
were answered. Yeah, now a quick timeout called here by UCMN. They're kind of starting to feel the pressure here of the Wildcats. They've been constantly losing these rounds. Even though they have an early advantage, they kind of let these rounds slip as they're not able to match the firepower once the gunfire starts to go.
I mean, that Siege was actually very good. The Siege was so good, even us, we were seized from that very moment as well. Not being able to see a lot, but we knew that the action was quite heavy.
Yeah, it would have been a highlight reel
of the century. No, not really of the century, but more like it was the highlight reel of that
day.
Yeah, of the day. Of that game.
No, not the day.
Definitely not the day.
The Kwan, perhaps. The current status of the game.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But still, you know, timeout concluded. UCMN, not the best of buys. Well, they have a decent buy. 4 rifles, 3 light shields, Stinger, as well as a couple of smarts. But they have some silver linings here. As there's a few key members from the side of UCMN who almost have their ultimates up as Narzel slides
right through there, anticipating someone to be waiting for him, but into the crosshair of Mordred instead. But Narzel answers right back at them. Drebs backing off, hoping to fight for the retake instead with a Stinger in hand. Pain Shell being used. The execution right there from the side of CIT-U. They're just gonna fly right in, knowing that their advantage is on their end. But CIT-U Orchid as well as Kinkas securing so much of that space and securing the plant. Oh, Shinobi 2K hoping to find someone ADS for the win, but it is not winning on his end. Shinobi 2K waiting it out there. The double swing there from the side of CIT-U. Kinkas takes the round for the side of CIT-U.
Oh, Kinkas and Orchid though do it again for CIT-U. It looked so hard for them. It was a 2v4. They managed to clutch it back up, and you see that's not the type of round you want to see after a timeout. A wasted round there for the side of the Webmasters, and right now it's going from bad to worse for UCMN.
The entire momentum onto their side with this execute being very aggressive, but Yabu was able to find Jester with the paint shots as well as Roxy taking down Nico Baby as well. But from the side of UCMN, they're just gonna flood right in, but Kinkas, they're not gonna expect him here. Kinkas being able to take down 3. Showstopper not being able to find him, but from the side of CIT-U, everyone from the side of UCMN is just falling down one after another. Kinkas is being taken down by Drebs,
but Mordred tried to follow him, but Drebs saves UC Main in that round.
Drebs standing up and clutching it for UC Main. You can see it. That round win was pretty close. Quincas, even though it started out pretty rough for CIT-U, Quincas with another round. He is on another level right now. 15-4-10 from Quincas this early on. And goes to show just how deep this CIT-U roster is. So much talent in one team. And the Wildcats really playing on a different level right now. A level that UC Main just can't match as of the moment. They would need so many hero plays, but it goes both ways. CIT-U, they've had some one-man shows, mainly from Quincas, but right now Drebs in a whole lot of pressure on this A side.
Drebs being able to take down Jester as well as Nico Baby, securing this number advantage from the side of UC Main. He's decided to wait for the rest of his team to arrive. Quincas anticipating him here onto this drop, but every bit of the utility being used, but CIT-U holds their ground. Mordred and all this firepower, and for what? CIT-U Orchid holds it the line as well. Yabu trying to find some value here with that Phantom, but the Odin is meeting his mark. But do they know that he might stick it? He just shoots right through that box.
Yeah, Orchid so smart. Again, another big round from CIT-U. These multi-kills from these key players. Even though Drebs had somewhat of a round, he was way ahead of the pack that time. Even then, when Roxy went out for that swing, the rest of the team were still trying to get their foot near that A site. They were still at rubble when Roxy went to go for that trade kill. And UC Main, to start off this match, they're not looking as coordinated as they usually are. They need to get back on the same point, as it's the second half that they need to bounce back on their map pick.
Roxy here, even with that utility, that's actually usually the problem that goes with Mix as well. His utility is easily broken. From the side of UC Main, they think that they're going to be needing a blender here, but it's a 3v3 hellscape here with the showstopper in hand from the side of CIT-U. They know what is waiting for them. Stinger in hand. Yabu finding Mordred, knowing that the overdrive is there. Orchid seizes him down. Nico Baby using the overdrive for this fight, using it all. Everyone just goes right through. Showstopper being used. Quincas just takes Shinobi 2K down with this Phantom instead. Drebs needing to find that pick, but it's not gonna be enough with the momentum swinging on CIT-U's favor.
Yeah, and it's just that time for CIT-U. Every single advantage that UC Main had there, just all shattered in the facing the might of the Wildcats as they end the half 9-3. Even with Drebs getting the drop on Quincas. Quincas, he's been having that game. He's having that game 18-4-10 to end the first half. That's insane.
He's really feeling himself here today from the side of CIT-U.
Yeah, and the Mix not off to a strong start as well. Only 5 assists on Mix. 2 kills to add insult to injury. And now UC Main, they have one heck of a mountain to climb if they want to make this close.
But it's a 9-3 curse here, and we have seen these miracles happen to us today. But everything here, CIT-U Jester, every bit of utility dumped right onto him. He's just bobbing and weaving. But everyone from the side of UC Main isn't gonna follow suit. They're just gonna wait him out, but Mordred finds Drebs and retreats all the way back, anticipating that someone might be there. Anarzel takes down Nico Baby as well. He was actually waiting there, but Yabu answers right back there. One after another, trade after trade. It's not looking good here from the side of CIT-U. UC Main gets the plant as well as this fight. But never mind, Anarzel's not done yet. He just needs a little bit more as well, farming everything. Dodging, jumping, weaving. Quincas here wants to secure that trade, but it's not gonna be enough with Shinobi 2K. Secures that pistol from the side of UC Main.
So the pistol split, one for each team. As UCMN off to a decent start here, securing that pistol. And Anarzel, we're gonna need more of this from him if UCMN want to catch back here, as this Wildcats lead is still pretty big despite UCMN winning that pistol. So second round, I'm surprised CIT-U aren't investing that much into upgraded pistols, but still, you know, a save isn't all that bad. But Anarzel still looking to continue his reign of terror from that first round.
Now with the judge in hand, hoping that Mordred might push into that smoke, but Mordred knows
the
well
flag.
enough. But the problem is, he meets the four of them instead. But Anarzel just answers right back. But everyone from the side of CIT-U this knows their disadvantage. Mordred here left on his own, but Drebs answers right as well, securing that round. Oh my gosh. Even that they were in the defense there, they just secured that fight right then and there.
I mean, yeah, even if CIT-U made a pretty good read, that gamble almost paid off. It's just, you can see it, the gun advantage was just way too much for that scenario, especially with UCMN playing, or with CIT-U playing that close.
Yeah.
That judge in the hands of Anarzel just found so much value. And again, Neon, it's been picked so far in all of the 3 maps we've had today. And you can see why. You can see just how strong this agent is in the current state of the game.
Needing to find someone here, it is not looking good. Anarzel and the entirety of the team just decide to pivot right through, baits out the wall. I mean, that's actually like you said, Ferraris, this is the power of Neon.
Yeah, they bait out that wall. Drebs is still waiting on that B area, but the C site is under pressure.
Anarzel and the rest of CIT-U and the rest of UCMN flooding right in. But Mordred was able to find Yabu, but Shinobi 2K answers as well. But Orchid, as well as the rest of CIT-U, are here for this fight. The spike isn't even down yet, and Shinobi 2K is left on his lonesome here. Jester here, finding someone, but Drebs answers as well with the securing this 1v1 as well. Nico Baby jumping around, baiting out some kind of util or some kind of play from the side of UCMN, but this is Shinobi 2K, the leader, the IGL, waiting it out.
But both players, or I should say Nico Baby, making a phenomenal read here. The timing!
Oh, wait a minute!
He sees him and he slides through to secure the kill.
Shinobi 2K did not expect him. I think he even caught a glance of him, but the moment Nico Baby saw him, he slides right into his face.
That one. Disgusting.
Very amazing play as well from the IGL of CIT-U. These guys.
Yeah, the Wildcats playing on a whole different level right now. And UCMN denied that bonus, but still, it was a very good round for UCMN. Even though they lost it, they did so much economic damage that more than half of CIT-U right now are on inferior weaponry.
They know the inferior weaponry from the side of CIT-U, but they decided to push right through with Kinkas being taken down by Drebs, with all of this util and all of these power being used. But Anarzel floods right into the A side as well. Oh my gosh, disadvantage, but Orchid takes down 2 with that Sheriff. Yabu was able to trade him out, but this is a really close fight now.
The damage has been done, and now it's all up to Jester and Nico Baby. Can they muster around here? Both of them need to step up and step up in a big way.
Jester takes down Drebs like that. Now he knows where the rest of them are. He's making all his guesses. He is actually checking every bit of this main part of the map. But Nico Baby figures out who taps it out. One after another at 2v4 retake. What an absolute round from the side of CIT-U. Oh my gosh, these guys!
CIT-U excellently shown once again why they're called the Wildcats. A well-performed retake, and Drebs, you overplayed your hand there, my friend. All you had to do was wait for an audio cue. You gave up your Vandal to one of the most dangerous players in the server, Jester, getting that upgrade and being able to regroup with Nico Baby. The combination of the two duelists too much for UC Main, and now you have to start to question all these rounds that have been choked. You have to start being fundamental.
Oh my gosh! Now that was a neon fight with Nico Baby coming out on top, but Yabu was able to trade him out right there. But everyone from the side of UC Main, they know what they're looking for, and that was it. Kinkas here, hoping to execute someone here with the Nightfall being invested. Oh my gosh! From that util play, Kinkas was able to take down Drebs, and now everyone from the side of CIT-U are gonna run right through, run right in with a showstopper on the fly. Takes down Yabu with Shinobi 2K using the stinger against Jester. It is now him against the rest of CIT-U. It is Shinobi 2K against the world. He's able to take down Kinkas, making it a 1v2, but with 15 HP and a dream. I think I'm just gonna have to wait it out.
The IGL up against 2. It's up to him to deny match point to make this an easier game to play moving forward. If he can clutch this round, but it's not looking good for Shinobi. It's not looking good for UC Main. 15 HP left. 15 HP is at what stands between CIT-U and match point. And Shinobi, there's one player to work with, and he's wary about that position right there, about connector, but he's not checking tree!
Orchid knew what was coming, and he waited and waited, and he got the jump on him. Oh my gosh.
Look at this. That round right there, instant. You can see it. Just how selfless this CIT-U team is, constantly supporting each other. Investment in the Nightfall, trusting Kinkas to just wipe them out. Even though he was just one player from the side of CIT-U, Orchid not shy of investing that big ultimate to secure that round. And that investment paid out huge.
The only problem is from the side of CIT-U, they're just gonna flood right in. But UC Main answers back with Amarzel and Kinkas, and everyone from CIT-U just floods right in. I am not being able to see what's going on here. Traps was able to take down Nico Baby, making a 1v3 scenario, and it is looking unlikely with Kinkas feeling himself posing to the camera. Camera pose. My gosh. First match, first round.
Decisive map 1, 13-5.
Oh my god.
UC Main, it felt like they could not get any sort of momentum or rhythm on their side. It felt like they didn't even get to play that map number 1. They won rounds, but it looked more like mistakes from the side of CIT-U rather than decisive plays from UC Main. And don't get me wrong, there were so many rounds that went down to the wire, but so many mistakes from UC Main. It just gave CIT-U such an easy, I would say easy, dare I say easy map win.
I mean, specifically with that bandit kill from the side of CIT-U, that double duelist, double duelist retake there.
That really broke the spirits. After that, UC Main just looked lost, and even when Shinobi was down to that 1v2, he was down just 15 HP. Even a clutch for a player of his caliber could have been done. It could have UC Main, or but CIT-U I should say, we're just playing on a different level in that map number 1. Now UC Main on the edge, Engine. They need to get back to that drawing board, and it needs to be a big one, a big drawing board, because that map number 1 did not go according to plan. And our MVP here, Quinkas, 317 ACS, 22 kills, and 13 assists. It was the Quinkas show in that game number 1. Or at least for the first half. Because after that first half ended, it was all of CIT-U firing on all cylinders to secure that map number 1.
He was truly feeling himself in that round. I mean, UC Main in the beginning as well, they were going head-to-head as well with CIT-U. They were playing a little bit more reactive. They were playing quite smart as well. But CITU read them like a book.
Exactly, and a big, I would say, I would call it a big question mark this game is that impact on the mix. We talked about it.
What impact?
His kit. That's what I'm saying. His kit so easily destroyable. I didn't even think I saw him use his ultimate.
No, he actually was able to use the base quick, but the problem is he used the ultimate with no one even there.
Yeah, and it's such an unfortunate showing for the agent because there's a lot of potential with Mix. It's just this game, it was just UCMN or CITU playing on a whole different level.
It is.
And it was a level that UCMN, to the best of their abilities, could not match. And right now, UCMN, they need to get back on that drawing. And I mean need to get back on that drawing board because that game one was not close.
That
even if the rounds were
not
down
even.
to the wire, even if rounds looked like it should have been theirs, they let those rounds slip away.
Yeah. That mix has absolutely been giving no value here from the side of UC Main, so they decided
Little
to
to no
actually,
value.
I mean, they need to back up a little bit. They need to stick to their game plan, their original game plan. They don't need to. They're actually experimenting with this guy in the playoffs of all things, and knowing that the loser of this is sent to the lower bracket onto the blender of a show there.
I mean, hey, to be fair, I'm pretty sure Shinobi 2K wouldn't make a very rash decision of making that decision. So I think they may have had a pretty good strategy in theory moving into the map. It's just CITU in this map number one were just a better team.
Theories can't really save you here.
Yeah, they were so strong, so coordinated. And I mean, during the team intros, they were called the team who were spectacular in team fights.
Oh, definitely. I mean,
And you could see it there. So many rounds clutched out by two players, 2v4s, 2v3s, so many times. You can't count and you can't make this up. CITU, despite every disadvantage, despite every advantage in the hands of UC Main, CITU were just able to, round win.
They're actually, I mean, looking at the side of UC Main, I mean, there were, like you said, there were a lot of rounds where Drabs was able to secure a multi-kill. I mean, any kind of member from the side of UC Main were able to secure a certain multi-kill, that number advantage. But for some reason, they have been able to lose this advantage time and time again, like their hands are made of butter.
Yeah,
It's not butter.
exactly that. But with map number one now in the cards, it is CITU having a firm grip of the lead in this series. And Engine, before we pass it on to our video, what do you have to say?
I mean, like you said, UC May needs to go back to the drawing board. They need to stick to the original game plan. Enough of these theories. We're gonna get comfortable. We need to get our game plan on, our game phases on. I mean, the side of CITU, they just stuck to their original game plan. They stuck to their aggression. They played a little bit more reactive. They decided to wait it out a little bit, but with their explosive retakes as well, scary. These teams are truly a monster, knowing that they only lost one game.
Yeah, exactly. And now, as Engine said it, that's gonna be it for us here at game number one. Let's pass it on to our video.
Hey skills friends, this is 9 CESAFI Esports alas 9 and it is time for us to have another game. We have two of the members of the UCLM Webmasters and I think they're very much excited to play this game. This is called Chemistry Test. Basically, they're gonna say the same word in the count of 3, 2, 1. Okay, position guys, ready? Ready?
Ready. Ready.
Ready. Oh, pakita. Tinuta, pakita. Okay. Dali, dali. So, our first word. Solo clutch or team play? 3, 2, 1.
Solo clutch.
Oh, X. Balik. No, this one. New haircut or new outfit? 3, 2, 1. Nice one. Again. Okay, 1-1 now, 1-1. This is 5 rounds. Headshot or body spam? 3, 2, 1.
Headshot!
Nice! 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. Ano na feeling mo? What's the feeling na nagka-chemistry mo right now?
Kaguol, kasakit, o kakapoy.
Kaguol, kasakit, o kakapay. What about you, Omad? How do you feel?
Lindot kong buhok.
Nga. Okay, go. Next. Molto na song o buwan? 3, 2, 1.
Buwan!
Hala! Sample.
Awa ko.
Okay, sample.
Sa multo?
Oh.
Multo.
Mali siya na song, guys. Skip siya. Okay, what's the score again? What's the score? 2-2.
Last one.
Last one. Break the tie. Suspense. Okay, guys. Last question. Blue or black? 3, 2, 1.
Black.
Wala! So, guys, Rido, last one. Wala na, sige. So, that ends our chemistry test. Ano masasabi mo na just 1 point ligas lang kayo?
Mana, maglisod may perme kaya wala may chemistry.
What about you? Ipakita mo yung new haircut mo.
Din ako.
What can you say na isa lang ligas ninyo sa this game?
Mora raga kong tupi, sarap pwede ka.
And that ends our game of chemistry test. And let's say a goodbye to the camera. Thank you. Bye.
Round with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you where. You don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you where. You don't come home from my town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're still tuning in to the CESAFI Esports League. And again, we are back for the continuation of our second match. If you just started tuning in, you just missed out on a big map.
Yes.
Number 1. From these two teams going head-to-head, CIT-U come out on top on Lotus and now lead the series 1-0 up against UCMN. And you know, if there were any key takeaways from that map number 1, it's that don't give CIT-U an inch because they will take a mile.
I mean, the biggest thing actually about that game was the round deficit.
He got jokes. He got jokes.
But I mean, UCMN knowing that they're the team to always adapt. It's still the first map. It's still the first map, and this is the best of 3 series as well. Knowing that UCMN, I have a feeling
no more draws.
Yeah, no more draws. UCMN they need to do the reverse sweep onto CIT-U. But before into these games, before going onto the battlefield, we would like to thank our sponsors here today with Virginia, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia, and then as well with Smart PLDT, where we live more today with Smart, as well with PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow. With PC Express, looking at all our equipment here from the monitors to the PCs for all our digital needs. PC Express for all your digital needs. As well with Crayon Lab, looking into all the volunteer t-shirts here that we have today. Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs, as well as Smart Sports and Puso PH. Catch every clash, every play, every bullet even, every victory at the CESAFI Esports League, and you can stream it through it is streaming live as well into the digital partners, as well as our lovely venue here today with CIT-U. CIT-U Senior High School Library, by the way. This place is huge, actually.
Very huge.
Yes.
Yep. It's huger than me, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, it is map number 2 of our very exciting second match. Bind is going to be the battlefield. So a lot of a very interesting map, one that we haven't seen in at least 2 weeks because we didn't see it last week. Yeah. So, you know, what are you looking specifically in this map? What are you looking forward to?
A lot of raise bombs, a lot of paint shots, a lot of showstoppers. I have yet to see an ace from the leading teams. Yeah, actually. I mean, from the side of CIT-U and also UCMN, knowing that actually, you know what? They don't want me to have all that power.
Yeah, exactly. But we have our agent selections here. Double duelist for UCMN and CIT-U as well, going for that double duelist. But they're opting to go for the raise over the Waylay. That's something that differentiates these two teams. And interestingly enough, UCMN, they're only running one controller this game, and it is the Clove. Very unconventional, but this is the strategy that UCMN have opted to go for with Shinobi on that Sky. No surprise, Sky pretty strong here, but CIT-U, no anti-flank here. No tripwires, no
sentinel.
No sentinel util to keep guard of that flank. So maybe UCMN could play a little bit of aggressive style of defense.
Yeah.
Maybe fishing for flanks, trying to push on every single side, and try to get some early advantages, and hopefully they can hold on to the advantages that they get early on, because if not, it might just be a repeat of that game number 1. But still, it's a different map, it's a different battlefield, and UCMN have had their time to reset. So let's see, ladies and gentlemen, if UCMN can hang on here and force that map number 3, or will CIT-U close it here and now? Game number 2 begins.
Now into the side of CIT-U, they want to play a little bit more aggressive even into this defense. Everyone from UCMN running right through showers and decided to just knock and come right into this site here.
Exactly.
Anarzal being able to take down Ginkas, but everyone from the side of UC Main are holding ground here. CIT-U need to fight for this battle here, but Drebs taking down Jester and Anarzal following suit. Nico Baby answering back, but Anarzal secures the 3K. That entry onto Showers. Whew, no one is there.
Okay, UC Main, I see you. I see you. Statement from the Webmasters is they secure that opening pistol for themselves, and Anarzal already off to a pretty strong start here. 3 kills for the number 2 player on our ACS from the entire league. But still, this game, anyone's hands, but that pistol will go to UC Main, so they have a decent amount of weaponry to work with here. And they opt to go for another aggressive push.
Onto the long side of B here, everyone from the side of UC Main waiting it out. They actually know that since there's no Sentinel, no one is going to stop this execute. No one is going to hold them down. But the problem is Jester waiting it out. And Anarzal doing the same, but Yabu flies right through and takes down Nico Baby. Jester not being able to find some shots. He's able to take down Drebs, but Shinobi and Anarzal follow suit here. But it is not looking good. An absolute takeover from the side of UC Main, specifically with that advantage.
I mean, CIT-U, they weren't really peaking together as a team. I mean, Jester had a pretty good opportunity there, but wasn't able to land the second bit of the last couple of shots on Shinobi. That gave Shinobi enough time to make the adjustment and land the headshot. So UC Main will pick up the second round, no surprise here. And now let's see if CIT-U can deny the bonus here. They look to meet the aggression with an aggressive play their own.
UC Main sliding right through, being able to take down Nico Baby, but everyone from the side of CIT-U, Kinkas doing it again, saving CIT-U and securing that number advantage, knowing that 2 of them are from main.
Great
baiting
TP.
out the TP, I think, here. But they decided to play back a little bit, knowing that the spike is down in Showers. Everyone from the side of UC Main cannot find their pick, cannot find their line.
Interesting approach here. It's actually the Sky who is stuck in CT right now, but Orchid expecting this, and he's winning the duel. Now it's just up to Roxy. Not the strongest performances in game number 1. Let's see if it can make a bigger impact this time around, as UC Main would like to do a bit more damage here before going down.
But the problem is, will UC Main allow that? Will UC Main allow that damage to go through? Roxy finding everything as he can, with Kinka securing the 3K.
Yep, no more damage found there for UC Main. So CIT-U, they made it through that gun round. We're relatively losing only very, very low. They only lost 1 rifle, and Nico Baby will surrender his weaponry and just settle for a judge moving forward. I mean, it's the most optimal gun, if we're being honest, with the
close spaces.
Yeah, with the close spaces and just the nature of Neon itself.
Doing it all over again, fighting this battle in Showers. Jester is able to take down Yabu, but Shinobi Tuke answers back. Drebs finds more Dread, backs off really quick, especially with that pick me up.
Spray.
But that spray was used by Drebs, taking down Kinkas. Nico Baby with that rotate, using that judge.
Great
Every
flash.
bit of this value.
Oh, the spray!
All of this damage being thrown right through. Orchid takes down Anarzal and answers right back, making it a 2v2 retake. Orchid as well finds Roxy with Shinobi 2K with that
Orchid!
Strings right through Orchid with that 3K onto that round. Oh my gosh, both of these teams. That was the bonus round as well from the side of from UC Main, but now Orchid with that advantage, with that damage right over here.
The round over to CIT-U, and another big round there for Orchid. And now he's 1 away from getting those Seekers online, and CIT-U, they've made back. They have a decent, or they have a full buy on their hands, and this time around, Quincas not to mimic his start on that first map. But still, a pretty solid start here for both teams. Managed to get 2 rounds, but you know, considering UC Main have already gotten 2 in their attacking half, I'm pretty sure they would be happy.
The problem here with CIT-U not having a Sentinel, once again, UC Main is just taking advantage of all of that. Nico Baby being able to find Drebs right then and right there. Shinobi 2K trades him right back with the assist of the guiding light. And Arzel is now one off this overdrive here, but Jester finds him as well. Yabu trades him out now with the advantage as well from the side of UC Main, a 3v2. Mordred anticipating this rotate.
Yeah, and Roxy made a crucial pick on that A side, so Mordred has so much space to re-clear here, and that spike is going to go down without a problem.
Spike planted.
Now that chip damage is quite big as well. Mordred with the flick onto Yabu finds him and clips him right down with now all the snake bite now being used onto Lambs, denying the space as well from the side of UC Main. Shinobi 2K trying to use all of his util and dumping it all right in, but everyone from the side of UC Main holding him down. Mordred trades out Orchid. Whew. Quite the interesting retake as well, knowing that his teammate Orchid was so very far away. Mordred had to make the initial pick right there.
Excellent round once again from CIT-U. Another clutch decision, another clutch play from the Wildcats. You see, they need to do better. Again, that was another 2v3. Another 2v3 that they let slip from their hands.
Whew. I mean, CIT-U clutching it out again and again here. From the side of UC Main, now they have actually 3 ults onto their name. Anticipating that fight onto Bats, they decided to molly it right off, smoking it all off. Anticipating someone to be found here. Jester, showstopper in hand, anticipating this aggression, waiting it out. Everyone is just waiting.
Yeah, pretty slow round from both sides. Shinobi trying to fish for information here. As you see, they set their sights on the same side. Divergent paths.
The convergent paths now being used, popped right through, dashing right in. Yabu just finds Jester in slow motion. Mordred catches him off guard, and Shinobi 2K answers right back. But Nico Baby with the overdrive being used, heating up, revved up, and ready here with that 3K. Drebs knowing where he is, but Nico Baby doesn't even care. 4K onto the side of CIT-U.
Excellent round once again. And this time, it's another Wildcat stepping up. Nico Baby with 4 crucial kills. That overdrive, crucial investment, and it pays the Wildcats back tenfold. So many big rounds here for CIT-U, and it just keeps getting worse and worse for UC Main. They've won the first 2 rounds, but after that, it's been all green as CIT-U continue to roar.
CIT-U Wildcats here, anticipating every little bit of this aggression, but knowing the advantage that they have, they're just going to wait them out instead.
I'm out of here.
Very slow round again.
Yeah, patience shown here by CIT-U. They can't give away these weapons.
The guiding light now being used as well, but Orchid backs off that aggression.
Be right back.
Drebs finding Mordred there into the initial from that pick there into Hookah. But CIT-U, Nico Baby, as well as Kinkas floods right in. Everyone follows suit with Drebs with a stinger in hand. He's being able to find a lot of value with this weapon, a 3K onto his name. Jester is able to take him out, but he's not dead yet. He's now dead actually. But now a 2v1 scenario. Shinobi 2K planting onto this A site.
CIT-U, excellent fighting in that B site. They managed to salvage that B site hold. And now the orbital strike committed towards Lamb, so that's one angle. CIT-U don't have to clear, but the timing here for Shinobi.
Shinobi finds one. It is now a 1v1 onto both of these sides. Nico, Jester, as well as Shinobi. The rookie cannot find him, and the IGL roars right through. And Arzel hyping his team up and doing a little bit of taunting right here and right then.
Shinobi stepping up. That's the IGL leading by example. Finally, one of the webmasters stepping up as well, matching the Wildcats. And who else but Shinobi? Who else but the leader to step up in a big way? And that's a big clutch for the webmasters.
2v1 scenario, and he made it count there. Nico baby as well with that flash, actually needing to back off right there, and Arzel with so much aggression here. All this utility, but no action. Jester here with that very deep flank, but now this is now the power of UCMN. He is met. The problem is, do they actually hear him? I think Drebs heard him though.
Yeah, Drebs are pinging it, they're expecting this flank, they're looking at their flank right now.
Everyone tries to flood right through. Jester was able to find one, but Shinobi 2K answers right back, trades him off right there.
Yeah, quick trade for UCMN, and they instantly pivot towards that A site, but there's still one big problem lurking there. Krinkas, even though he has a sheriff here, this could go terribly wrong if he's not properly cleared.
But I think they're going to clear him though. They need to clear this angle. Never mind. Wait a minute here. Kingcast was able to take down on Arzel. A flick right between the eyes. But Yabu answers back as well with that trade. A 3v3 fight.
Hey man, you can't blame me for my reaction there. Every single moment I feel like there's another big play coming from CIT-U, but in UCMN, can they withstand this retake?
Never mind. They cannot even breathe. CIT-U and Nico baby flies right through and doing it to them, giving it again. Oh my gosh.
Oh, big round again for CIT-U.
With the
big response as UCMN down the stretch, they just crumble one after another. And again, it may have been just one kill, but Krinkas
makes it count.
Makes that count. Makes that kill count. You know, it's a 1-for-1, but at the end of the day, that's one less rifle to worry about if you are CIT-U in that retake. And again, disaster for UCMN. They had all the weaponry to work with in that round, and again, another round, another unlikely round, ending up in the hands of CIT-U.
Oh my gosh, these guys.
Whatever piece of weaponry they have, you just can't count the Wildcats out of any round, no matter what situation.
Ginkas actually, I mean, with that pick onto that sheriff here. Oh hi Julia. Everyone was actually trying to find us with that kind of value, but I mean UCMN, they had the advantage there.
Yeah.
They had the weapons advantage onto their end, but CIT-U made it count. They decided instead of playing aggressively into their hands, they decided to play a little bit more reactive, taking some off angles here and there. I mean, UCMN, they tried to clear off that Lambs area, but Kingkas there knew what he was waiting for.
I mean, that's just the strength of the CIT-U lineup, is that they may not be the strongest individually in terms of agent compositions, but if these key pieces, and I mean one or if 2 or 3 players just group up and take a organized push, they're so much stronger, so oppressive in these middle rounds.
UCMN and Arzel and everyone else flying right in, but I think they're anticipating this fight here. Jester waiting it out. He's deciding to wait into the smoke, but knowing Anarzel, and he probably has that judge in hand. Oh, never mind. He has a rifle instead.
It's a
no,
Bucky.
never mind. Never mind. It's a Bucky. I am wrong. But Jester Will he be able to find him? Never mind! NRZL finds him instead and hoping to secure the rifle as well from the side of UC Main, making 1 into 2. With that with that molly now being used. NRZL is actually just taken out of the equation there. Now, with this retake, the spike isn't even down yet, but everyone from the side of UC Main and CIT-U are here waiting for this party. That's a nice flash. Kinkas as well as Nico baby floods right through. Roxy and Yabo try to fight, but that gun advantage is not doing them justice.
That's a nice flash. That's a nice retake from CIT-U. And again, in the post plant, it's been the weakness for UC Main so far. They have just not been able to fight that CIT-U retake. CIT-U, they're just such a good team. So coordinated in their retakes. And it's so hard for UC Main to kind of mimic that sort of success. Because CIT-U, again, we've said this time and time again, right now they're just playing on a different level.
Bats again and again. It's like these players need to take a shower all together. But the convergent bats now being used from the side of UC Main. Yabo hoping to find some value with it. With the relay bolt being used. But Jester finds Yabo and Drebs trades out Kinkas.
What?
But now Jester finding everyone here. Roxy had to jump on him, but never mind. He holds his ground with that absolute rotate onto him.
Jester, the man of U-Haul. This is my haul, not yours. They tried to take him out, but he just stands his ground. 3 crucial kills to hold that area on the A site. And UC Main, if one part is okay, one part of the execution is good, the other part, it's just another CIT-U member stepping up in a big way. And that round, it was Jester.
Oh my gosh, Jester here. I mean, he actually popped the showstopper to maybe find
good
some
measure.
Yeah. Here, some more firepower right here. But it is not gonna, I mean, this is not really gonna be enough. But he decided to just do it in a sense of, I don't know, power play.
I don't know. Still, I think it's just the I would say dopamine. It's just the
Adrenaline.
cortisol. Whatever the Zoomers are saying these days.
Ben, you're a psych major. You should know these hormones.
Relax, buddy.
Nico baby here hoping to find someone with that flick onto NRZL. Jumps right into his crosshair. Orchid finds one as well, helping him out. UC Main in disarray. Not looking good for B2. Roxy answers back with 2, but Kinkas is there waiting for him. Now Drebs securing the advantage. It's now a 1v2 fight with now this overheal, this pick-me-up being used on his end. Overhealed, clocking right through, but Mordred needs that spike. It's not looking good now. Drebs.
Oh, they're so aware.
Jester knows he's there. Finds him right then, right there.
Oh my goodness, Jester and the rest of CIT-U just too aware. And how does that work in favor of Nico baby? The first one is crazy, the second one is just plain rude. And again, CIT-U Wildcats, they're just getting away with highway robbery.
The fact that he flicked quite heavily there from one side all the way to the other. I think his mouse pad had a lot more to give there.
Why is it called a hospital flick?
I think it's because he was sent to the hospital, Ben.
Flash. Oh!
Guiding light being used from the side of Orchid, but Roxy finds him instead. Nico baby left him there to fend for himself.
Oh, the bad flash, and he punishes himself. Oh no!
But now everyone on the side of CIT-U needing to find that pick, but Yabo as well with every bit of the support here. Drebs not dead yet, not done yet, but I think with that overdrive, oh wow, that was the end of that half there. Oh my gosh, I actually lost track of that entire round.
It was so fast. I mean, that entire half it felt like it was playing on 2x speed. That's just how fast these rounds have closed. And it's just the nature of these two teams. From round one, UC Main, you've seen it time and time again. Anarzel pushing through, a guiding light to support him, and then Yabu trying to dash through and match the pace of that Neon. But the Waylay right now doesn't really have that same support ability, the same as before. Because right now you can't just throw out the saturate. You have to equip it and then throw it. You can't just pop out of the light speed and then throw it.
The orb being taken from showers, but the problem is, will CIT-U allow it? They are not going to. Anarzel falling into the hands of Orchid here.
Yeah.
Now
they trade ult orb for ult orb.
Ult orb for body here. Drebs needing to find one, but Jester takes him out instead. Oh my gosh, no, Mordred now with their sentinel right then, right there, falling into the ground. Yabu taking down Jester with him.
Yeah, pahil nga, Shinobi 2K. Ayan na, Yabu back to 98 HP. Spike gonna go down here in just a second. And these two need to come away with a miracle!
A 4v2 fight, Shinobi 2K finding two! Hindi pa tayo tapos! Nico Baby was able to answer right back, but Mordred finds him there with that clutch potential from Shinobi 2K was not enough.
Goodness, we need to see a replay on that Yabu shot there onto Nico Baby. What happened? How did he miss?
Oh my gosh. Precise gunplay indeed from the side of Valorant.
Oh, that's a big blunder for the side of UC. I think if Yabu could have clutched or could have gotten that kill, it may have been a different story, but we're right here in this moment. CIT-U already one round away from reaching double digits in UC Main. They need to find a way back in here. Great flash. Pushes Anarzel back, so UC Main, they really can't take space even though they want to. But Shinobi inserted in a very forward area.
Shinobi 2K here, being all the way on. He was able to find Orchid, but the rest of CIT-U are gonna find all of them instead. It is now a 1v2 scenario. Shinobi 2K left to fend for himself, to fight for his team, but Nico Baby floods right back.
Oh, it's all too much for Shinobi to handle. Another 2K, another clutch required from the IGL, and the double swing. This monster of a duo, Nico Baby and Jester. Another duo clutch from them. I mean, granted, they did have the weaponry advantage, but still, CIT-U double digits already, and UC Main, this is looking like a repeat of that map number 1.
Oh my gosh, 10-4. First it was a 9-3. Now here we are meeting into this kind of confrontation. Everyone looking very swaggy here today. Drip out.
Dripped out indeed. Drip to the funk. Funk up trip. I don't know what I'm saying. But still, you know, you have to question right now.
Yeah.
It's all been negative for UC Main the past couple of rounds. Rounds where they should have won, they weren't able to win. Rounds where CIT-U were supposed to lose, they ended up winning. But still, you know, there are some bright spots for the side of UC Main. I wouldn't count them out just yet, because right now they do have Shinobi is one away from those Seekers.
They've been in scenarios like this before, all these kinds of deficits, but the problem is, will CIT-U make it a new story for them instead? Boombot being used, swung right out, but Drebs wasn't able to find any kind of value with it. Jester takes him down with Nico Baby. Not even being found there. It is now a battlefield onto this A site. Oh my gosh, Mordred was anticipating that flank as well from Yabu or from anyone from the side, but Shinobi 2K finds two of his own, but Kinkas trades right back with the Spectre.
How's that for some IGL action? And now CIT-U one round away from series point, and UC Main, they've tried everything in their bag of plays, but right now it's just not been working. Still, There is a chance for the Webmasters here. It's not yet done, but they need someone to step up, and they need to do it now.
Now, like absolutely right here, right now onto this round, going into the side. Now Anarzel waiting it out with his own aggression, a judge of his own. Nico Baby anticipating that early pick, but not even close. Anarzel was waiting for him. Orchid needing to find someone for the trade, but Yabu does the same instead.
Yeah, that's the spike down. UCLM, UCMN, I should say.
And Arzel
promising.
And Arzel on fire with a 3 of his own. Mordred hoping to find Drebs. Another bit of the kind of aggression. The 4K from Anarzel. Needing to put UC main back up here.
Yeah, Arzel putting the team on his back that round. And we're going to need more rounds for him. UC main want to make this comeback, and it's clean. It looked awkward at first, but it all started with that flank from Yabu. The duelist showing up in a big way here. And everyone needs to contribute rounds like that if UC main want a chance to make that third map. To reach that third map.
With the overdrive in hand here from the side of Anarzel, he needs to use this. He needs to find value for this as well for his team. But the problem is CIT-U decide to play a little bit more reactive, slowing the game down a little bit.
Yeah, CIT-U, the default here, and the Trailblazer will get info that there is no one towards Shower. So the rotation here getting pulled early for the side of UC main. Already, Roxy eyeing that area of stun.
What a beautiful stun instead, but that showstopper instead. CIT-U, Orchid, as well as Jester follow suit as well. All the way here, Yabu not being able to find any kind of value with the 3K onto Jester. It is now Roxy, Foxy on his own.
Roxy in a 1v3, what can you do? Not found one.
He found one, but the problem is he will not find another. Nico Baby trades out his teammates,
yeah,
securing
light.
Securing the match point onto the side of CIT-U in this dominant fashion.
Yeah, I think
one enemy remaining.
Right now, this entire series, UC main have a combined 10 rounds across 2 maps.
What about for CIT-U?
And you can see it, the big disparity in the scoreboard. Shinobi 2K with 19, and after that, the next player 6 kills away from him, and Anarzel.
Backing off real quick with the convergent pass now being invested to the side of UC main. Anarzel,
there's no follow-up.
But there's no follow-up to be made. He actually wants to use it to delay any kind of execute. But the problem is, that was an ultimate though.
That was a big ultimate used. The convergent paths, no less. That's gone, and no value found outside of wasting kill on the enemy side.
Even though Shinobi 2K was able to find one, Yabu, never mind, finds both of them with Orchid trading him out, TPing all the way, but Roxy anticipated that rotate onto the TP.
UC main stay alive for one more round, and it's this time Yabu steps up, 2 crucial kills on the Stinger. And man, that's gotta sting for CIT-U.
It's going to sting into their sides as well, actually securing one more round, one more point. They have been in situations like this before, but the problem is they're up against CIT-U. The thing is, I do not think they are going to give it that easy.
Yeah, 6 tries for CIT-U to close it out. 6 times UC main has to win consecutively.
But the problem is with the help of Dread, with the Neuro threat now being popped here, knowing where everyone is from the side of CIT-U, now UC main hoping to follow through with it as well.
Over here.
It's now slow down.
CIT-U, they're pressing the pause button here as UC main. They're going to continue the push here.
And Arzel saw something he didn't even like, so he's gonna back up away with Yabu. Anticipating here, Roxy being taken down by Kinkas, but Trebs securing that 4K onto the side of UC Main. One more round, 5 more to go.
Need to keep it up, keep the pressure on UC Main. 5 more rounds, 5 more rounds. And you will have forced overtime. Still, CIT-U still managed to scrape up one final buy here before they have to go on that eco. But still, with that overdrive in the hands of Nico Baby, I'm still scared for the Webmasters here.
Now Anarzel using that outlaw, hoping to find a pick there, but I think they want to fight a little bit more reactive. Orchid was actually found, but Anarzel was taken down by Nico Baby. Drebs as well, he's dead, not dead yet. Mordred here found, waiting ever so slightly.
When will he peek?
With that, oh my gosh, Chester was found by Drebs. Being able to be alive right there, right through Yabu as well. With the Viper Spit now being used, Roxy as well, all the way in main. Will they anticipate him actually here waiting? Mordred.
They need to play together.
Not even close there. But Mordred was able to fight through his Viper Spit. But Drebs securing the 3K.
Alive still is UC Main, refusing to back down, but you can see it in their faces. There's nothing to celebrate just yet. There's still 4 more rounds till overtime. It just has to be on their minds here. One mistake on the side of UC Main, and it's all over. One mistake, and that's it. The upper bracket run is thwarted. They're gonna get sent to that lower bracket, but still, they're alive. They continue it here, and Arzel looking to take the fight to CIT-U again.
Using that outlaw onto his advantage here with the relay ball being used. But that Sheriff in slow motion isn't even gonna catch him right there. Yabu just waiting it out here, but from the side of CIT-U, they need to fight here. But UC Main answering back, and Arzel taking down Nico Baby with Drebs, finding Jester as well as Kinkas, and Arzel helping him. Another 3K from the side of Drebs, from the side of UC Main. 4, now 3. 3 more to go. 3 until overtime.
UC Main, they keep it going, they keep surviving. The Webmasters refusing to give up here, and now a timeout called here by CIT-U. They're feeling the pressure right now of this potential UC Main comeback, but CIT-U, they do still have that comfort, I would say, safety net. They still have 3 rounds to play around with, and this time they do have the necessary weaponry to go toe-to-toe with UC Main.
That's true.
Question is, can they execute? Because these last few rounds, they've just been not hitting their shots, not coordinating well, and it's given UC Main a chance to get back in. And UC Main, what a resurgence from this team. They've found that confidence that's been missing. They found that recipe that's been missing throughout this entire series. And they found that UC Main magic that's made them so good throughout the season. And now they're standing on the edge of getting sent down to the lower bracket and staying alive.
And Arzel with the operator now in hand instead of the usual outlaw that he gets. But the problem is he will not find him. But no one's even waiting for him right there. But now I think that even with that kind of info, I think he is now more aware what there could be. Nico Baby executing right through onto Lamps, sliding right through. But the problem is everyone, I think Shinobi 2K was waiting for him. Judged him right through. Drebs was able to take down Jester, but now Kinkas, now Seekers being popped from the side of UC Main. So much value now being used. Yabu though needed to win that fight, but Mordred takes him out, evening out a 3v3.
Yeah, Yabo, that was a bit over ambitious there. You had no need to go for that pick, but Shinobi 2K snaps that man count back and gives his team the advantage. And now Orchid and Quincas,
Left
what more
alone.
do you have left in this tank? Do you still have another clutch here on the cards for the Wildcats? They're gonna walk straight into Shinobi
30 seconds left.
and Roxy, but that Trailblazer will spot out their ideas. 25 seconds, they need to get that spike down now. But still, patience shown here by UC Main. They can still take the TP here, CIT-U. There's enough time to get that TP and get the spike down, but no, they're investing on this A site. This is a hard commit here from CIT. That spike is ticking now.
Now with Orchid being able to find Anarzel, making it even 2v2,
Good flash.
hoping to find him out, but Roxy is not being able to commit onto the slam fight as well.
1v1s.
One more, and then another. A Seeker's on his side. Now a 1v2 with Shinobi 2K needing to find the clutch, but every bit of that util being dumped. Ginkas and as well as Orchid saving this team from another round.
Oh my goodness. That duo has just played out of their minds this map. I mean, this series, they've been on another level. Those two have been clutching up the most for the Wildcats, and now they secure that top or that upper
Spot.
bracket final spot.
Yeah.
And they now have secured their rematch with UCLM.
Oh my gosh, now we are getting a UCLM versus UC Main fight. But first, we gotta talk about the game that just UCLM versus UC Main.
No, UCLM versus CIT.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, man. UCLM versus CIT-U. This team, oh my gosh. Despite actually losing in that specific round, despite losing to UCLM, they are not gonna fall down to their sister school. With every bit of the aggression here, all out, firing in all cylinders right then, right there. But I gotta give it as well to UC Main. That was a huge deficit that they had to fight through, by the way.
Yeah.
But bit after bit, molecule after molecule, atom after atom, they were able to find a bits of pieces of their way through.
Yeah.
But they unfortunately fall off short.
Yeah, they fall short, and again, CIT-U, you have to credit just how well or just how different this team looks.
Yes.
During their previous matchup up against UCLM, I think that really lit a fire in the Wildcats, and right now they're a team to be reckoned with. The entirety of the CESAFI Esports League should be afraid of this team right now, because they're showing up, and they're showing up in a big way, because this team, it's a completely different beast, but it's the same cat.
Oh, indeed. Same beast, different cat. I know. Different beast, same cat?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Exactly.
I mean, regardless of which, wild.
What does that even mean, Kobe Bryant?
Truly, truly wild these fellows are. They're here to take over onto this upper bracket and hoping to fight as well.
Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, enough for us here. Let's pass it on to our lovely host, Cos Renren and Shane, for our post-match interview.
Thank you so much for that, casters. And there you have it, everyone. That is the end of our matches for today. That concludes the match between the UC Main Webmasters and the CIT-U Wildcats. And of course, we would like to give the command to the UC Main Webmasters for an amazing match.
And now I am joined by the winner of the game. Let's give it up for CIT-U Wildcats! Guys, atong pakpakan atong mga subs are keeping up the fight until the very end. And we will have our chikan after that intense battle. Nalipong ko. And my question is, kumusta man, players?
Go rin.
Very fun and exciting match, but in the end we pulled through.
We pulled through. That is what matters, good, no? Ang mahuman, good.
Yeah, and coming from Nico Baby, our baby, who is the MVP of the game with a KDA of 21-15-3. My question is, I gotta ask, there is one last match before we proceed to grand finals. How different will the team be moving forward?
How different? Uh, not so much of a difference since we're winning anyways.
I can feel that they are very disciplined, they are very ganado, and dili jud ta pa kumpiyansa kay CIT-U will pave the way on their win.
But speaking of winning naman, guys, let us talk about what happened last match. Because the last match that you guys will face before the grand finals, it will be your redemption arc against the UCLM Webmasters. Will you guys finally have your revenge against them? Let's ask Mordred.
Considering that we actually lost to them in our last match against them, we really had to talk with each other on how to actually improve ourselves, and we come to the conclusion that we all have to actually do and go over our limits just to try and take the win against them, and so that we can actually secure the spot.
That is right, you, the Renreno. Our players, they really try their best. And of course, I would like to commend the CIT-U Wildcats for, fighting against and pushing through. And I hope you guys will look forward to the next match. And of course, we wish you luck. But before that, Ren, yes, let's give them some shout-outs muna. Ano yung mga shout-outs natin? Let's start from this side here.
Shout out sa mga gatanaw dara sa CESAFI Esports na website na Facebook, and shout out to my friends and my families who's watching, and crush na ko diri ko moingon. Shout out lang nimo.
Shout out sa crush niya. And of course, guys, now to get to know more about the game, let's go back to our casters na. Casters, take it away.
Ayan na, ladies and gentlemen, hindi lang pala yung top o hindi lang pala yung rematch yung na-secure. Si Nico Baby pati si Cuz Ren na-secure na niya. Pero, jokes aside, ladies and gentlemen, excellent showing for the Wildcats and, well-deserved win. 2 games back-to-back na I felt like na-overpower lang talaga nila yung UCMN.
I mean, now looking into the MVP onto that match, very strong firepower. I wonder genuinely who the MVP could be onto that round. I mean, who could it be?
Who could it be? My question will be answered in just a few moments, ladies and gentlemen. But still,
here, we're still here, actually, into thinking of who could this. While we're thinking of who this MVP could be, we gotta think about how that match went. A huge deficit as well. Nope, never mind. They're gonna wait. They're decided to throw the MVP right here and right now. Jester, a man with very few words in that post-game interview, had a lot to say in that map.
Yeah, he let his game do the talking, and he talked a big game. 270 ACS, 20 kills, and 4 assists secured by Jester to help his team get that
spot.
Long-awaited rematch. This team is hungry for redemption, and they have secured their chance, or their first chance, to get back at the team that beat them in the group stage. And that is UCLM, who we just saw play moments ago, earlier ago. And now,
looking at the highlights here, I mean, let's look at the highlights here. Ginkas again and again has secured a lot of these advantages for CIT-U.
This one was disgusting from Nico Baby.
I mean,
it cut off.
Despite how disgusting it was, we will be able to find through the live. But Ginkas again from the side of CIT-U, I really gotta give it to him. This guy.
This should be the timestamp.
Yeah. My gosh, we gotta note that down.
Oh,
That round.
round six,
Oh,
round
oh,
six,
Nico
round
baby.
six, round six. Nico baby, Nico
Yes.
baby 4K.
Noted. Oh my god.
Round six. Round six secured.
But a lot of these advantages as well from UCMN. They were able to secure a whole lot more, but CIT-U finds every bit of their mistake and shoves it right back into their face.
Yep, exactly that. Couldn't have phrased it better even if I tried. And believe me, I'm trying my best right now to reword what Jin just said. Ladies and gentlemen, team comparisons, you can see it right there. Even though Drebs had a higher ACS, along with Shinobi, it was just too much for both of them to handle. CIT-U, an unstoppable wave.
Yeah. Again and again and again. And now they are going to meet the people who they have yet to face once again. UCLM now waiting for them, where UCMN has to be sent onto the lower bracket.
Yeah, exactly. So UC Main will end up facing
USJR.
off against USJR in the lower
Yeah.
bracket. So the lower bracket for next week, ladies and gentlemen, will look like USC versus USPF, and below that is USJR getting a rematch as well with UC Main. But, ladies and gentlemen, an excellent showing here from both these teams. But that is going to be it for us here, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, or today at least.
Yeah. Still like 3:13
It's
p.m.
like 3:13 p.m. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time, ladies
Tonight?
and gentlemen. So it's not yet tonight. It's to afternoon.
To afternoon, yon.
Yeah.
Yon lang.
Honestly, me and Engine are just gonna stand here and we're gonna be the.
Allow us to stare into your souls. But seriously though, guys, do you have any feel free to drop any kind of predictions.
He's talking to chat. He's talking to chat right now.
I'm talking to predictions.
Chat. Predict. Predict.
From everyone seeing into our live streams, either in Facebook or in YouTube, feel free to drop by any bit of your predictions on who could win for the next couple of matches that we have in store.
Possible hot takes. But if it's too hot, no. We've gone through this too hot takes.
Yeah. Like,
just mildly spicy.
The take was so hot that
we had to
Facebook-
blur it out. That happened to my take podcast last season. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, excellent showing for both these teams. Unfortunately, though, there can only be one winner, and that winner is the CIT-U Wildcats. So they will be moving on to the upper bracket finals, and UC Main will be sent down to the lower bracket. And that's going to be it for us here at the caster's desk, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, it's the caster that adds fuel to your fire, Ferraris, and I'm joined by the one, the only, revved up and ready to go, Engine. And that's going to be it for us here at the caster desk. Now let's pass it on to our host, Cuz Renren and Shane.
Woo, that was very interesting fight between those four teams, and we are very hype and intense, di ba, partner?
Tama ka dyan, Kaz Renner. And with that, Kaz Renner, let's take a look at the recap for today. For our match one, it was a battle between the UCLM Webmasters versus the USPF Panthers. And that match ended with the UCLM claiming a victory. And for the next match, it was a battle between the UCMN Webmasters and the CIT-U Wildcats. And for the match two, the Wildcats won that match. It was really amazing, right, Kaz?
Super amazing and super thrilling.
Now let's take our sponsors naman, Kaz. Who are our sponsors? Take you to our...
So before anything else, we would like to thank our sponsors, Virginia Food Incorporated, Smart Communication, PLDT, and...
We would also like to thank PC Express. Thank you also to Crayon Lab Custom Apparel, and of course our media partner. Thank you so much to Puso Pilipinas and Smart Sports.
And this event will never be possible without our hinigugmang venue partner. A very special thanks to CIT-U for the love and support.
And of course, guys, Renren, we would also like to thank our CL community. Thank you guys for sticking and watching. And of course, guys, don't forget to like, follow CL social media platform. And with that, that's it for our match today, and we will see you in the week 8 of CESAFI Esports League. Goodbye and thank you.